Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Northeast Regional Aerial Drone Competition Championship, hosted at Fairmont State University. We are glad to have you in the wild and wonderful West Virginia. We are looking forward to an amazing 2 days of competitions. We are excited to interview you and talk to your teams about your drones and your career pathways. And we also want to let you know that if you have any questions, please reach out to any of the staff, to myself, and let us know how we can make your time here at Fairmont State even better. And I would like to thank our sponsors for our tournament. We have the Aurora Flight Sciences, one of our sponsors, and also the Bridgeport Recruiting Company for the United States Army. And on behalf of their company, I'd like to welcome First Sergeant Alex Navedo.
Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing today? We ready for this competition? All right. Hey, on behalf of the United States Army Recruiting Division and the Bridgeport Recruiting Company, I want to say how proud we are to be part of this competition. The United States Army is establishing air dominance when it comes down to the drones as well. So this provides an insight for our career fields. It provides an insight on what we do. And also, it gives us the opportunity to see the future of technology and air dominance. So we are so proud of being here. We got a booth with one of our drones and our expertise and our SMAs back here. Please come over to our table, talk to us if you have any questions about what the Army is doing to establish our air dominance and moving into the 2030 soldier. We are here. I want to congratulate all of you for this competition. Best of luck today. Thank you so much.
Good morning, Northeast Region! Do you guys realize we have 11 states with us here today? So I'm going to shout out your states, and I want you guys to cheer and applaud and give your state some love. Who are our teams from Connecticut? Woo! All right, DC. Where are they? Are they still in the pits? All right. How about Delaware? All right, I love our Delaware fan. My home state, where I was born and raised, Massachusetts. And New Jersey. All right, this is where I live currently. How about my friends from New Hampshire? Live free or die, right, guys? All right, how about New York? Pennsylvania. How about Virginia? Anybody here from West Virginia? All right. Well, my name is Luann. I am here with the REC Foundation. I am the program manager for the aerial drone competition. So this is an honor to be standing here. You know, a year and a half ago, when we were designing this game, we had no idea what you guys were going to do and how it was going to play out. Do you guys like this game? Has it been working out well for you? What do you guys think? Did we do a good job? All right. Who wants to know what's going to happen for Mission 2027? You guys want a little sneak peek or a little sneak preview? Okay, so let me tell you, this is what's going to happen. Doesn't that sound great? Sorry, guys, I can't tell you anything about Mission 2027, but I can tell you that it will be released on August 11th, so you guys will get all of the info on August 11th. You can pre-order the game elements now, and they will be shipped to you to arrive on or around August 11th. I also want to share with you that the REC Foundation is starting another drone program. Aerial drone competition is here to stay. It's solid. It's amazing. We are going to have 3,000 to 4,000 teams next year. But next year, or starting right now, we are starting ADC Pro. Now, what's cool about ADC Pro is it's a multimodal competition. You get to build the drone. There's several different configurations. You are going to, there's 2 drones. There's the Mind's Eye drone, which is back there. Hi, Terry. Terry's back there with that. You guys can go talk to him. We're still going to use the co-drone EDU in it, and we're also going to use a ground robot. So it's drones and robots. You can use the Mind's Eye ground robot, or if you already have robots in your classrooms, you can use that to make the robot within certain configuration. So if you're interested in learning about ADC Pro, we're expecting about 100 teams nationwide for our first year. So we're looking for those go-getters. Who out there wants to be a start of that new program? If you're interested in that, go see us, see me, go check out the Mind's Eye booth and learn more about that. But ADC, Aerial Drone Competition, we're back next year stronger than ever with even more teams and more events. All right. Alumni Association. Where are my seniors? Nice. Congratulations, seniors. We do have an alumni association. Please come see me at the booth back there. Sign up to be part of our alumni association. We have lots of contacts in industry. So, you know, we will keep you up to date on opportunities, things that you guys can do. And of course, we're going to ask you to volunteer. We hope you'll all come back and volunteer. We do have a little tassel we can give you. So come check that out as well. All right, I have a favor. My daughter, my youngest, is turning 21 today. And yeah, exactly. So I just want to do a little shout, because I'm here and she's there, and you know, I want to do a little shout out. So I'm just gonna just do a little quick video. If you guys can just cheer and be like, yay, happy birthday, you would make my day. Can we do that for her? All right. Hey, Jackie, happy birthday! Have fun tonight. Don't drink too much. We love you. All right, thank you, guys. I appreciate that. I'm going to pass this over to our friends at the Johns Hopkins Applied Physics Laboratory. They have the Dragonfly here, which is going to be going to Titan. And if you haven't noticed, this event is named after the Dragonfly. I'm going to hand it to my friend. They'll tell you all about it.
Got that one? I got it here? All right. You got it. Well, good morning. Not to set up too much, but right now, at this moment, in a large clean room in Maryland, a car-sized, nuclear-powered drone is coming together piece by piece. Every frame, every component, eventually, it's going to be loaded up with cameras and sensors and spectrometers and drills, all designed to explore Saturn's largest moon named Titan. And that mission is Dragonfly. It's going to head to the launch pad in 2028, and it'll arrive at Titan in 2034. You're going to hear a lot more about that in the years to come. But right now, understand that the same people that are putting together that drone were in the same place that you are right now a few years ago, solving problems, getting into competitions, coming across things they didn't expect, and finding a way to make things happen. And what we're seeing here today, and this is why on behalf of the Dragonfly team, the Johns Hopkins Applied Physics Laboratory, which is putting the Dragonfly mission together for NASA, we are super excited to be here. And even more excited to watch you over the next 2 days encounter the same things, solve problems, be creative, and end up with results that could show one day you explore the solar system in a way that no one ever imagined. So on behalf of the team, like I said, we're excited to be here. Welcome. Good luck over the next few days. I'm going to head over to some of my colleagues here to explain some other things about the Dragonfly mission and what we're doing here.
Hey everybody, you can hear me all right. My name is Troy Klein, and I am from West Virginia. So this is where I was born and raised. I was born in Ohio, in Gallipolis, if you know where that is. Then moved across the river into East Bank, Ravenswood, Parkersburg. Then we lived in Petersburg. So I've been down the New River Gorge a few times. I've been all over the state. It's absolutely part of my heart. So anytime we have a chance to work with amazing West Virginia and West Virginians and mountaineers, we want to jump on it quick, because you guys are really ahead of the curve in so many ways when it comes to technology and innovation. And that is what APL and the Applied Physics Lab is all about. So what I'm here to tell you about is, if you can see back there in that corner Mike mentioned where the giant Dragonfly drone is, the rotorcraft, we have a wonderful set of videos playing back there for you to learn about the mission. We have a lot of materials that are free for you to take. stickers, Dragonfly stuff. We have augmented reality cards that you can use your phone to project and make a real Dragonfly look like it's appearing right in front of you in your living room or backyard through your phone. You can take pictures with that, and it's a lot of fun. So please go back there, interact, take pictures with the backdrop. We have lots of QR codes for you to scan. So my only last thing I'd like to say before I turn it over to the pilots is that when you are thinking about your career, you already have heard this from so many people I know, that the work that you're doing now, the skill set that you're developing, are the very skills that are going to align you for jobs where you could actually one day work on a mission like Dragonfly. Mike said it's 8 years from now before it even lands on Titan, and then the mission gets started and goes on for several more years. So that means some of you in this room today could actually be working on this mission if you chose to do so and applied yourself for it. So with that said, I'm excited to be here. Let's have a great time. And I want to introduce you to our pilots that are going to be flying that giant rotorcraft out front of maybe 1 or 2 times today.
Yeah, thanks, Troy. Yeah, hello, everyone. My name's John Samsock, and I'm an aerospace engineer working on this project in the back, which is a really cool NASA space mission you're gonna see launched in 2 years. It's really, for me, it's a dream, because I started out probably in a very similar background as all of you that are getting the drones. When I was going through school, we didn't have drones. We had a lot of remote control airplanes, so that's how I got my background in being able to work on this space mission. I'm going to be in the back throughout the day, so if anyone has an interest in getting into a career in the STEMs, the sciences, the engineering, math, programming, I'm glad to talk to everyone in the back. And also, during the day, we're going to do 2 test flights. So we'll go out and we'll fly the drone a little bit. There's not a lot of room to maneuver it, but I could do some simple takeoff. We'll do some gentle fly away, come back, and some hovering and things like that out in the courtyard. So I believe they'll announce the times that's going to happen. When we do that too, if you could just stay on the sidewalks, because we have to be really safe with that drone. It's a very big, heavy drone. So yeah, I'm going to be in the back. I'm glad to talk to anyone if you have any questions about how to get involved with this mission and engineering and science in general. Thanks.
My name is Jason Stipes. I'll also be in the back there to answer any questions you have about the Dragonfly mission. As John mentioned, we'll be doing some demo flights. The first one will be around noon out in the grassy area. The platform that we brought, we actually use that for helping to develop Dragonfly. It's a half scale. The actual lander that's going to Titan is twice the size in every direction. The one back there weighs between 100 and 150 pounds, depending on what we have in it for the particular test. The one that's going to Titan weighs almost a ton. This one we can test the autopilot, test the navigation system. There's no GPS, no compass on Titan, so it has to fly and know where it's going just based on a camera and an inertial system. So when we go out in front, it's nice to bring it to these demos and everyone can kind of see and what Dragonfly is going to look like. But it's also playing an integral role in helping to develop the mission and make sure that the software is able to fly the aircraft on Titan. So we'll look forward to seeing you out there, and if you have any questions, we'll be back there to answer them throughout the day. Thanks.
And just a couple more reminders and announcements. We will be getting matches here at 10:30. At 11 a.m., I'm the judge advisor. My name is Todd. In the back corner of Gym 2, they will be doing basically walk up and do your initial interview. Every team is highly recommended to come and do their initial interview if you want to be considered for any of the judged awards. So 10:30 matches here, 11 o'clock we're opening the judging area. At noon out here in the quad is the drone, the Dragonfly will be flying around. And immediately following that, if you watch from the balcony, if you get your lunch, sit out in the balcony and watch the drone fly. At 12:15, there's a private dining room, which is directly above us over here. We'll be answering your questions about the Dragonfly mission. So 10:30 here, 11 o'clock judging, noon, watch the Dragonfly fly, 12:15, bring your lunch over if you have questions about the Dragonfly mission you'd like to have answered. And also, big shout out to all of our exhibitors and vendors, including RoboLink.
Hi, I'm Chris, and RoboLink is got the table back here, and if you didn't know it, the Codrone EDU is the drone we're using for competition. So if you want to talk about the Codrone EDU and talk about getting classroom sets and how to do that at school, Chris is back there at the table, and you can stop by and talk about drones with Chris.
Have a great tournament. Look forward to seeing all of your competitors. Take care.
Good morning, Fairmont! Are we ready for some drones? You're not ready. Are we ready for some drones? All right, now we're ready. Okay, we're going to get started here with our qualification matches. Pilots, are you ready? Referees are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! All right, in red we got TGS Yellow Jackets from Winsted, Connecticut. And in blue, the Baja Buster Blasters from Forest, Virginia. Looks like the Yellow Jackets are here working on the loading ramps, trying to push them down while their partners, Baja Blasters, are up front working on the pillars. They successfully clear all 3 front pillars, are now working on that drop zone. Meanwhile, Yellow Jackets have successfully cleared all of the loading areas and are working very quickly to get the balls out of that drop zone. 1 more remaining there. They guide it up to the front where it gets into scoring position. Yellow Jackets start sweeping the balls over into the scoring area. Once they pass that black banner, they are worth 1 point each. More sweeping taking place here. It is now 30 seconds. The time warp is active. And the Yellow Jackets head through. They get through their first gate, second gate, third gate, fourth gate. They are complete. And followed by the Baja Blasters. They have successfully knocked 1, 2, 3, and 4. We have had 2 successful time warps. And with 9 seconds left, the Yellow Jackets have already landed. And the Baja Blasters have landed. Well played match, teams. Well played match. All right, let's get qualification match 2 underway. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And here we have Orbit Ops from Edison, New Jersey in red, and Robo Wreckers from Westport, Connecticut in blue. The Wreckers are down there working on that front drop zone and the front pillars, while the Ops are sitting here trying to work on the loading zones. Whoa, close call there with those balls coming down that ramp. They do a bounce off the front, but they actually survived a ball coming right over the top of their drone and rolling over top of it. Good flying there. Meanwhile, the Wreckers are back. They're sitting here. They're starting to come look at taking care of this drop zone. We are now in the time warp phase. Ops are busy sitting there. All right. All right, we are now, okay, Ops are sitting there running through their time warp. They have successfully completed it. Wreckers seem to be having some navigation issues here. That or they're very attracted to my Hawaiian shirt. Two seconds left. We had no landings there on that particular match. All right. Moving down here now to the Fairmont State University field. It looks like I have pilots. I have referees. Pilots, if you are ready. All right, hold on here. All right, let's see if we can get this match started here. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. All right, over here we have Heritage High School Governor STEM Academy in red, the Birds 2 in blue. We have Newport News and Woodbridge, Virginia playing together. Birds very quickly work on a loading ramp while the STEM Academy quickly clears off that front drop zone. Birds clear another loading ramp, pop over to the other side. They're doing the alternating method. Looks like that front audience side drop zone is clear. Pillars are being worked now by the STEM Academy. They have successfully cleared 2 of the 3 pillars. All 3 pillars are now clear. It looks like they're going to try and do some sweeping here to get some of those balls off those pillars into that higher scoring zone. That multiplies them to 3 points versus the 1 point by getting them into that outer zone. Then they successfully get 2 over there. Meanwhile, Birds 2 have finished clearing out this drop zone and come down and look to start some sweeping to get balls over into that scoring area. The time warp is active. STEM Academy starts their process. Gold, red. Come down and do a little sweeping. Yeah, Birds too have been looking to get some things through. Does look like blue successfully landed, but not red. All right, we're going to go down here to the BRC field for our next qualification match.
That's right. We've got 2 drones ready to fly, visual observers in position. Referees are ready, so let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Flying in blue on the loader side of the field is Aurora from Jefferson Forest High in Forest, Virginia. They quickly clear out the first volley from that left-hand loader. Looks like they're going to alternate between the 2 loaders to start this match off. On the audience side, flying the red drone is Victorum V from Hampton Charter School of Science East in Chicopee, Massachusetts. They're quickly clearing out that drop zone. 1 ball left. And there they have it. Now they shift their focus to the audience side pillars. They have to knock the green balls off the top of those pillars without knocking the pillars themselves over. On the far side of the field, Aurora has moved over to pillars as well because they've cleared both loaders quickly. Victorum V heads back to the far side of the field next to their partner. They're going to start sweeping those balls forward into the audience side of the field. If they're in the audience side of that hourglass shape, they're worth 1 point apiece. On the far side, they're not worth anything. Aurora finishes clearing out that far side drop zone as we reach the 30-second chime. That puts us into the time warp portion of the match, where these drones are going to fly through the gates in a specified order. If they make it all the way through the sequence, they each get some points locked in here at the end of the match, and there they do it. 15 seconds left. Another quick sweep of the center by Aurora. Both drones now approaching the landing pads in the front right. More than 5 seconds left. Our co-pilots are counting down the time for their pilots. 3, 2, 1. Looks like we've got 1 on the landing pad for blue. Red's in the bullseye, I think. And we're going to walk down to center stage for match number 5. And our drones finishing up their setup here. We are already a little bit ahead of schedule. Thank you, teams, for a great start. We've got the Aerial Warriors from Riverside High School and Skyhawks from GRD Talent. They're ready to play, so let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Skyhawks first off the ground. They head to the audience side. Looks like they're going to start in that drop zone. Aerial Warriors are on loading station duty here. They drift up high into the air so that their pilot can see their orientation above that blue arch gate, now quickly clearing out the back left loader. 70 seconds on the clock and 1 ball left on the audience side drop zone. Skyhawks bouncing it into the corner, trying to get it to drop in, preferably into the 3-point zone, but it's going to go to the center of the field, worth 1 point potentially. 55 seconds left. The far side drop zone cleared by the Aerial Warriors. They're working across the back wall of the field from left to right, doing each element in sequence. As we reach the 45-second mark, we're halfway through. Skyhawks sweeping those balls forward towards the audience. On the audience half of the field, they're worth 1 point, but if they can get into that elongated hexagon, they're worth 3. On the far side, Aerial Warriors trying to lift up off of that loader ramp, but sometimes these drones don't like to launch at an angle. They're going to keep trying, though. Plenty of time, 20 seconds. Skyhawks starting their time warp sequence. They're halfway through. Trying to get lined up with green there. They've got it now dipping underneath blue. 12 seconds on the clock. Aerial Warriors still trying to take off. Skyhawks. Looks like they're lining up to land here. 5 seconds to go. Going for the bullseye. 3, 2, 1. I think they touched down, but not quite in. And we are on to match number 6 on the Fairmont State Field. Flying in red, we've got Aerial Aces from Innovate Robotics in Chesterfield, New Jersey. Their partners from Kaboom Robotics in Edison, New Jersey. Apex in blue. All right, our pilots are ready. Our referees are ready. Let's get this one started. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Apex starting on the loader side of the field. Aerial Aces in front of the audience working on that drop zone. Visual observers directing Apex to the right position to make that ramp tilt and to send 4 balls out into the midfield. They need to clear all 8 out of each loader to get credit for clearing it. 70 seconds on the clock, 1 loader clear. Now they head to the back right corner, making quick work of the far side. Aerial Aces starting to work on the audience side pillars. I'm not sure that they got that drop zone clear, but there's plenty of time to come back to that later if they choose to. 55 seconds. Apex now working on the far side drop zone. There they have it, a nice roll there out of the corner. 48 seconds. 4 pillars cleared. Make it 5. All the pillars cleared and still standing for points. Both drop zones empty, both loaders. All of the static elements are finished. Now these drones are going to work together to move those balls forward towards the audience to a scoring position. There's our 30-second chime. Teams can choose to do the time warp at any point. Aerial Aces. They've got some balls queued up in front of the 3-point zone, but they're going to drift away to do the time warp before they push them over. Apex halfway through their sequence. Yellow, red, both drones going through green at the same time, and blue. I don't know that I saw that red drone do the first part, but head ref says yes. 3 seconds left. 2, 1. Very close there. I think we had 1 drone touchdown before that timer hit 0. Let's head back downstage for the Bridgeport Recruiting Company field.
All right, we're going to get ready to start qualification match number 7 down here at BRC Field. I have here the Bear Necessities from Wellsburg, West Virginia, joined by number 25 from Mallapan, New Jersey. They're getting set up here, doing real quick, getting their drones connected, getting everything configured. We give them a few seconds. We are running right about on schedule here. All right, our pilots are ready. Our loaders are ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft take off quickly. The Bears in red quickly work on the loading zone, while their partners, number 25, start on those front pillars. They're very carefully maneuvering, trying to knock that one nearest the outside thing, knock that ball into the outer scoring area. That will increase its value. They successfully get 2 of the 3 pillars clear. Meanwhile, the Bears are very quickly clearing off this back drop zone. They've successfully cleared it. Now they start working on the pillars. All 3 front pillars are cleared, with the front drop zone being worked. The Bears are very quickly working on now sweeping balls into that scoring area. They've successfully done that. All the loading zones are clear. 37 seconds left. Lots of time yet. And the Bears are now sweeping balls over from the inner scoring area to the outer one. Each time one of those that gets through is triples in value. And number 25 starts its time warp run, followed very quickly by the Bears. The Bears quickly bypass them and get through. Oh, a little bit. Oh, quick. 25's trying to land. The Bears successfully land. 25 just misses the landing cube. Well executed pilots. All right, coming down here to the Aurora Flight Sciences field for qualification match number 8. It looks like everything is ready to go. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And in red, we have the Flying Gushers from Jamaica, New York, with their partner team, Phantom Flyers, also from Jamaica, New York. So the Flyers are up front working on the pillars, trying to knock those balls over into the three-point scoring area. Oh, they had a close call there. Meanwhile, back, the Gushers are working on the loading zones. Back loading zone being cleared. Track drop zone being cleared. The Flyers are up front herding balls, trying to get them into that inner scoring area. They decide to come back, work on this far drop zone. We are now in the time warp phase. Teams can do their time warp at any time. We have the Gushers, followed very quickly by the Flyers. Uh-oh, the Gushers had a connection. They are upside down. They will not be able to continue. They're trying to figure out here. Flyers. They successfully get one ball over into that inner zone with 4 seconds. They're heading for a landing. They do successfully land before the buzzer. All right, we have our drones placed. They are the right colors. Pilots are ready. Loaders are ready. Getting some last minute instructions from our head referee about not loading until the timer actually begins. All right, I've got thumbs up all the way around. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go quickly airborne. We have Pluto from Morgantown, West Virginia in red. Indians from Dagsburg, Delaware in blue. Both teams are very quickly working here. Indians start working on those loaders. Meanwhile, their partners, Pluto, work on those front pillars and that front drop zone, trying to get balls to fall into that audience side exit area. That'll make those balls worth 3 points versus the 1 if they fall in the farther 2 exit holes. So it takes a little bit of coordination. Oh, a little bank shot off the back of the exit area and a bank shot off the side. Well flown there by Pluto. And Pluto successfully does get another scoring element into that 2-point zone. Loading zones are now clear. We have 2 elements back on the back pillars. Looks like Indians are working on those. There's one last pillar. All pillars are still vertical. And the static elements are complete. Time warp is now available. A little bit of near collision there between drones. They're trying to get up to do their time warp runs. We have 1 time warp complete by Pluto. Uh-oh. All right, they're still up, right side up. They can get back up with 3 seconds left. Neither drone is able to successfully complete a landing before the buzzer. All right, back down there to you on our BRC field.
That's right. We're ready to play match number 10. Pilots are ready, so we're going to jump right in. Let's get started in. Oop. We're going to pause that. Make sure our timer's synced up here. Alrighty, let's try this for real now. There we go. In 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Flying in red, heading to the near side loader station, the Menchville Monarchs from Menchville High in Newport News, Virginia. They fall out of the sky there onto the loader. We'll see if they can take back off. There are visual observers nearby trying to give them some direction. In the meantime, currently flying alone. Ooh, unfortunately, upside down there. Flying alone now in this match, Average Bobs from Jefferson Forest High School in blue. They've cleared out the audience side drop zone. It looks like most of those balls ended up in the three-point zone. That's the elongated hexagon right at the audience side of the field. 1 minute remaining, working on drop zone number 2. They almost have it. One more bounce should do it. But, yes, they are going to focus on it. I thought they might be spinning out towards the pillar. Looks like they're going for the loader here. They get the first half, now alternating to the back right corner. Ooh, very close there. The last ball just rolling off the lip of the ramp before it fell back into its starting position. One loader cleared on the left corner as we hit the 30-second mark. One more volley incoming in the back right corner. There, they've got it. Both loaders, both drop zones cleared. Just over 20 seconds, they start to work on the far side pillars. Both of them cleared quickly and cleanly. Now they sweep forward, moving all of those balls into the audience half where they're worth 1 point apiece. Central pillar cleared as well, under 10 seconds now. Heading to the landing pad. 5 seconds, they're going for that bullseye. 3, 2, 1. They did touch down in time. Not sure if it was all the way in that inner circle, but our referees will take a closer look. All right, we've got 2 drones getting set up here for match number 11. Just a quick connection test happening over there. On the red side, the Athenian Owls of Wakefield. They're from Wakefield School in the Plains, Virginia. Their partners, Country Drones, Take Me Home from Brook High School. Everybody's ready to play? So let's get started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Athenian Owls heading to the loading station first. They're currently caught up underneath it, but they could recover from that position. Country Drones working on that audience side drop zone. Looks like they are going to be flying this one alone. The red drone, unfortunately, tipping upside down. Country Drones clearing out the loader. First volley on the left side. Now their visual observer moves over to the back right corner to get ready for them to arrive there. On the way over, they cleared out half of the far side loading zone. And now quickly cleaning out that loader as well. A full minute left. They head back to the center of the field, working on that drop zone. They've almost got it. And there they do. 1 drop zone, 2 loaders clear, and now on the audience side drop zone as we reach the midway point of the match. Working on that one very quickly, just clearing it out. Now on to the pillars. 35 seconds, the first pillar cleared. Going for the audience side pillars now. The right side is clear. And the left side soon after. 20 seconds to go. Pilot moving around in the pilot station. And there's 5 pillars, 15 seconds. They're up in the air for the time warp. Yellow, red, green, blue. 10 seconds to go. Heading towards the landing pads. They want that bullseye. 5 seconds. Will they hop or will they stay? 3, 2, 1. They hop in. Like they mentioned in the drivers meeting, they need to be touched down when the timer says 0. So they've got to weigh the risk versus the points on that hop. We are on to Fairmont State Field for match number 12. Our loaders are ready. Our pilots are ready. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Flying in red on the audience side drop zone. Duck and Cover from Riverside High School. Their partners from Patriot High, 54400C, working on the back left loading station. Duck and Cover almost clearing out that drop zone. Got one more corner, it looks like. One loader cleared by 54400C. Now they move to their drop zone, sending those balls forward towards the audience half of the field to maximize their points. 55 seconds left. Duck and Cover. They have done a couple of pillars. The third one got knocked over. They've also been setting up for a potential sweep later in the match, moving those balls forward where they might be able to get them into the three-point zone. 54400C needs one more push on this loader to clear it out. There, they've got it. And we're about to hear our 30-second chime. We're in the time warp portion of the match. One more ball in this far side drop zone. It's moving in the right direction. Ooh, just rolling around the rim there. Like a very unlucky putt, but there they've got it on the next pass. 15 seconds to go. Duck and Cover completes their time warp path. 54400C following after. 10 seconds though. Duck and Cover goes for the bullseye. 5 seconds. The blue drone committing to that flight path. 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of our match. I think we do have a bullseye there for red as we head back down for match number 13.
All right. I seem to be missing some teams here for match number 13. If you're in match number 13, come set up. If you are in match number 14, it does look like your field is ready. Please feel free to come get set up. Match 13. All right, safe. All right, our loaders are ready, our pilots are ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, launch! In red, we have Eagle 1 from Sheffield, Massachusetts. And in blue, Victoria Marr from Chicopee, Massachusetts. So a couple of Massachusetts teams here in this qualification match. Victoria is very quickly clearing off that audience side loading drop zone, while their partners, Eagle 1, have very quickly worked through the loading zones back here on my side of the field. And now they quickly go to the drop zone, trying to push those balls up forward towards that front drop area, which will get them into a place where they can score. If they fall towards the back here, they're very hard for the teams to get into the scoring area. But they do successfully clear that. They get all of the pillars are now clear, and the front drop zone is clear. Victorium is back here sweeping balls up towards that outer scoring area. They can get them over that little blue ramp. That's worth 3 points. They successfully get one. The time warp is started. Eagle 1 has begun their time warp and very quickly completes it. Followed quickly by Victorium completing their time warp. Now they look, with 15 seconds left, to look to try and do a little more sweeping to get into that outer scoring area. Oh, they just can't quite get them over that thing, so they're going to focus on landing. A couple of quick bounces there. And both drones have successfully landed. Well done, pilots, well done. We're going to take a pause here real quick and try and adjust these lights a little bit to support our teams. And make the projections actually really visible. We have the scientific method in play here. We are turning off one row of lights at a time to see how that affects our screens. All right, we've successfully adjusted our lighting here, so now the screen is more readable. My referee is ready. My pilots and loaders are ready. I don't know. Let me reset. Let's try this again. Probably a double bounce of my fat thumb. 3, 2, 1, launch! And both aircraft go airborne. We have Cronus from Woodbridge, West Virginia in red. The airborne mailboxes from West Grove, Pennsylvania in blue. Mailboxes are back here working on the loading ramps, while Cronus is up there knocking scoring elements off the pillars, trying to get them knocked into that outer scoring zone closest to the audience. Okay. Loading zones are working. They are now working on that front drop zone. Kronos trying to maneuver those balls to the point they fall into that 3-point there. 2 fell in very quickly. I'm going to back up here a little bit before a drone runs into me as they work very carefully on this back drop zone. Back drop zone is now clear. One more element remaining in the front drop zone. And it is now time for time warps. Front drop zone is now clear. Kronos starts their time warp run. They successfully complete the first 2. Whoops, missed the green. They circle back around, catch the green, blue. Mailboxes have now completed their time warp run. Both drones now with 8 seconds left start looking to get their landing there. Kronos successfully lands on the red. And a successful landing on blue for the mailboxes. Okay, it looks like everything's ready here for qualification match number 15. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both loaders start loading into the loading ramps. Looks like they're going to start with this back drop zone. Here we have SAHS Drone Squad from St. Albans, West Virginia, joined in red by Wakefield Aerial Dispatch from the Plains in Virginia. Wakefield's very quickly clearing up that front audience side drop zone. One more there, they get that scoring element into the 3-point area. Now they start working on the pillars. Meanwhile, Drone Squad is working on these loading ramps. They have one clear. Last pillar in the front area, audience area, is clear. Looks like we got a little bit of sweeping going on here, trying to get balls into scoring areas. Back pillars are all clear. Back loading ramp clear. We have aerial dispatch now working on sweeping things into that scoring area. Looks like they're going to try and work some around there on that far side. See if they can push them from the 1 point to the 3 point area. There's 3 over there. That's worth a lot of extra points. And they begin with 10 seconds left. We have a very late thing. So we got 3 seconds left. Let's see if either one can produce a landing. Looks like blue did successfully complete their landing before the time expired. Don't know what happened on time warps. Down there to BRC Field for our next qualification match.
Alrighty, pilots are ready. Our timer is ready. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. In blue, Sky Gremlins from Newport News, Virginia. They're starting off on the loader side, quickly sending the first half of the balls from the left loader forward into the midfield. Then alternating over to the right side. They've cleared out each loader halfway, now working on the far side drop zone. In the meantime, the Wrong brothers from Morgantown High School in Morgantown, West Virginia. They've cleared 2 pillars on the audience side, now working on their drop zone. They've almost got it. 1 more corner to clear there. 1 minute remaining. Visual observers using the full space allowed to them to help give their pilots direction. 48 seconds. 1 loader cleared on the left-hand side. Sky Gremlins almost have that second loader. It starts to tip forward. The audience side of the field completely clear, and now the Wrong brothers head to the center of the field to start sweeping those balls forward. 35 seconds, 1 pillar left to score. Sky Gremlins are on it. There's our 30-second chime. Teams can time warp at any time. Sky Gremlins look to be going through first. The Wrong brothers going for that 3-point play on the audience wall, but now they're going to join the time warp as well with 20 seconds to go. 1 time warp completed by the Sky Gremlins. Collision there by the Wrong brothers. They may have time to recover. 10 seconds. They're saying to finish it. Sky Gremlins going for the landing pad. 3 seconds. 2, 1. I think we got a bullseye there at the last second. We're going to slowly walk to Aurora Flight Sciences Field for match number 17. We've got Sky High from Patterson, New Jersey, and the Flying Spartacles A from East Longmeadow, Massachusetts. We are running a few minutes ahead of scheduled teams. Thank you for being here promptly. As soon as the drones are here ready to fly, we're going to keep the action moving. right, pilots are working out their last strategies here. All right, our pilots are ready to fly. We're going to get this one started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Sky High flying in red heads to the loading station. They were a little fast there. Now the loader has some time to get those balls onto the ramp. Looks like they're going for 5 in the first volley. One of them does bounce out, so they're down to 4. That's what we see most teams attempting at this point. Looks like their partners are having some connection issues on the audience side. Pilots working to get that sorted. Just over a minute remaining. Sky High hovering around this loader. It's a very precise position they have to hold. And they've got that loader half empty. It's been refilled, and now they've knocked over one pillar. Back to that loading station. 45 seconds left. We're halfway through. Flying Spartacles are in action now on the audience side, clearing out that drop zone. About halfway through in their first couple of passes. 35 seconds now, Sky High. Almost has that loader, very close. 30 seconds, there's our time warp chime. Sky High shifting their attention to the right-hand side of the field, lifting up into the air, starting off the time warp sequence. They're through yellow. Flying Spartacles following after. They try to zip around, but they bounce. This time they're upside down. They can't recover from that. 12 seconds. Sky High through the red arch gate. 2 more to go. Up in the air for green. That's the hard part because you're cutting around the corner, changing your altitude. 2 seconds left. 1. Drones down. We are going to make our way down to the Fairmont State Field for match number 18. Flying in red, we've got Not Fast, Just Furious from Lincoln County High School JROTC. Their partners, the River Valley Rads, flying in blue. All right, everybody's ready. We're going to kick this one off in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Not Fast, Just Furious, starting on the loading side of the field. They're going across to the right corner. Getting reoriented here. We'll see what they do to solve whatever just happened. In the meantime, River Valley Rads clearing out the audience side drop zone. They're trying to send most of those balls to the audience side of that drop zone where they will naturally fall into the 3-point zone. Just over a minute remaining. Not Fast, Just Furious. Working on that loader. Looks like they're going 2 at a time there on the left-hand side and the right-hand side. There is some variance in how much downforce they can put down. That'll affect how quickly they can do the loaders. 45 seconds left. The audience side is cleared of its static elements, and now the River Valley Rads head to the loading side to help work alongside their partner. 25 seconds. We're in the time warp period. Almost finished with the loaders. One more volley on each should do it. 20 seconds to go. A drop zone emptied out. Both loaders emptied out. River Valley Rads start the time warp circuit. They're halfway through, coming up to that green keyhole gate. They're through. Can they dip down under blue? 5 seconds. Not Fast, Just Furious going for the cube, but they're upside down. 2 seconds left. 1. I think they may have gotten it. Let's head back downstage for match number 19.
Oh, right, we're down here on BRC Field. Hold on there. That was my bad. Fat thumbs get you every time. All right, I've got some teams. I'm just waiting for our ref, and we'll be back. We'll get started here in a second. In the meantime, let's meet some teams. From Forest, Virginia, we have Nebula in red. And joining them with a little Jamaican flair, from West Union, West Virginia, we got Cool Runnings. All right, we are good. Pilots, let's get this underway in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both aircraft take off quickly. Cool Runnings back here working on the loading ramps, while their partners, Nebula, work on that front drop zone, trying to move those balls, ideally getting them into that audience side drop hole where they become worth 3 points. But if they stay in the thing here, one pillar is down in back. Nebula starts working on those front pillars, trying to knock that ball. We got the center pillar, and it is now clear. Both pillars are now clearing back. One loading zone is clear. Working on the other one. Looks like Nebula is going to start working on trying to scooch some of those scoring elements into that outer scoring zone. Cool Runnings has successfully done that. Now they start sweeping scoring areas, and they're almost like they're using the pillar to try and move some of those scoring elements in under that arch. It is now in the time warp phase. Nebula begins their time warp run. They successfully complete theirs. Oh, we had a thing there, but Cool Runnings is back up. We'll have to see if they can get through this last part. They do. We do have 2 successful time warps. Both drones are trying to work there. Nebula, ooh, I don't know if Cool Runnings completed that landing in time. But that was a well-flown match by both our pilots and well done by our visual observers. All right. All right. After some last-minute instructions from our referee, let's get this qualification match underway in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both drones take off. We have Mansfield Monarchs in blue from Newport News, Virginia, and Victorian B from Chicopee, Massachusetts in red. Victorian B is very quickly working on these loading areas. A little bit of miscommunication there with the visual observer, but they quickly recover. This rear drop zone is now being worked by both drones. Front pillars are being worked there by Monarchs. Both rear drones are there, and they successfully clear that front pillar into the 3-point scoring area. Looks like Monarchs are trying to do some sweeping here to get things into the broader scoring area. It is now time warp time. All right, Victorium has successfully completed their time warp run. Whoa, have a nice little with the green keyhole there from Monarch. Both teams have successfully completed their time warp runs. Now they're going to landing. Both drones are successfully down. We'll have to wait to see how the referees score those. All right, we're looking dapper here. I love this look. All right, hold on here. I have. Yep, 21 is set. All right, we are ready to start qualification match number 21 here. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And coming here in match number 21, I have the Super Hornets, Orange County from Orange, Virginia, and Fancy Flyers from Fairmont, New Hampshire in blue. Flyers are back here working on the loading zone, and they are fancy. They are just dapper in those nice little tuxedo suits. And the Flyers quickly clear off one loading zone, one salvo done. Up front, Hornets are very quickly working on the pillars, trying to get that ball into that outer three-point zone, and they do. Front pillars are now clear. They start working on that front drop zone. Working from the far side here towards the audience, trying to push those balls up into that audience side exit point where they can become worth 3 points. Meanwhile, this back drop zone is being worked by the Flyers. They got one left on there. It is now clear. Loaded, are all clear. Back pillars now. We are now in the time warp phase. Front loading drop zone is being worked there by the Hornets. Meanwhile, the Flyers, looks like they have successfully completed their time warp. Hornets are now working through 2 of the 4 elements on theirs. They have completed 2 elements. We had one pillar not quite got to. Both drones appear to be down. We'll have to wait to see how that red drone is scored. And moving on to qualification match number 22.
That's right. We've got an alliance from Avon Grove High School in West Grove, Pennsylvania, flying in red, the Sky Squadron. Their partners in blue, Lockheed Larton. Pilots are ready. Making sure we've got the drones in the right color, so they call them by the right name. Loaders are ready. Pilots, let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Sky Squadron starting on the loading side of the field. They're going for that pillar near their starting position. No, looks like they are going to go for the left-hand loader. In the meantime, Lockheed Larton clearing off that drop zone on the audience side, taking their time with it. It's mostly cleared out now. Most of them falling into the 1-point zone to start, but there's plenty of time left for them to try to change that. Still more than a minute left. The left-hand loader cleared out by the Sky Squadron. Now they move over to the right. One more ball in that audience side drop zone. We'll see if they can get that moving towards the 3-point half. No, going to go for the 1. 50 seconds left. Sky Squadron taking direction from their visual observer. They send the first volley down, and while their human loader fills that ramp back up, they're going to take a swipe at one of the pillars. Ooh, it wobbles, but it doesn't fall down. 4 pillars successfully scored between these 2 drones, only the one in the center of the field remaining. 32 seconds left. Lockheed Larton shepherding balls forward, trying to get them over those little blue ramps into the 3-point zone. Sky Squadron goes up high in the air to start their time warp. They had a bit of a spin there against the first gate, but they make it through successfully. Now they head to the far side to finish clearing out that drop zone. 12 seconds, Lockheed Larton working on their time warp sequence through yellow, through red. Just over 5 seconds. They're going to pull out of that maneuver, and both drones going to land now. 2 seconds, 1. Looks like there is 1 ball left here in the drop zone, but 4 pillars scored. That's a good base to build their points off of. We are back to the Aurora Flight Sciences field. Match number 23, River Valley Rads flying in red, Tech Titan in blue. Pilots ready? Loaders are ready? All right, let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. River Valley Rads heading to the loading station first. Tech Titan going for the audience side drop zone. Moving the first handful of game pieces out through the 3-point half of that drop zone. Looks like they're taking their time to make sure as many of those balls end up in the 3-point zone as they can, but now they've got it all cleared out. River Valley Rads going for the alternating loader approach, clearing half a loader at a time, moving between the 2 to give the humans time to reload. 1 minute left. 1 loader cleared, 1 drop zone clear. Tech Titan working on the pillars. They did the 3 on the audience side, now starting to sweep forward. They have a bundle of balls there in the center of the field that they need to move forward into the audience half to make points. River Valley Rads, they're going to step away from that loader for a while, working on the far side drop zone. 35 seconds. Tech Titan going for a 3-point play there, trying to push 4 balls up into the 3-point zone. One of them pops over. There they get the rest in that last little push. Just over 20 seconds. Tech Titan starting the time warp. River Valley Rads looking to join them. They've got half a loader left back there. 15 seconds. Tech Titan completes the time warp, goes straight for the pillars. 1 scored, 1 tipped. 10 seconds to go. Rads finish their loop. Tech Titan going to land. 5 seconds for that bullseye. 3, 2, and we've got 2 bullseyes, 2 time warps, 2 drop zones cleared. A couple of balls left in one of the loaders, but a very nice match. We are on to match 24 on the Fairmont State University field. In red, Winged Warriors, their partners Aerial Arsons. All right, looks like everybody's ready. Let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Winged Warriors heading to the audience side drop zone first. Aerial Arsons moving towards the back left loader. High schoolers having a little more trouble here than the middle schoolers because they're taller. That blue archgate sometimes blocks their view of the loading station. So you'll see those drones lift up into the air where they can see them to get reoriented. They do make quick work of that loader on the left-hand corner. And Winged Warriors almost has that near side drop zone cleared out. Almost every ball in that drop zone ending up in the 3-point zone from my angle. 55 seconds left, another half loader to go here for Aerial Arsons. And 1 more ball into the 3-point zone, clearing out the audience drop zone for Winged Warriors. 45 seconds left, fully a half of the match remaining. Winged Warriors clear off the 3 pillars on the audience side quickly. 1 more ball here in the drop zone for Aerial Arsons. They've got it. Winged Warriors sweeping forward into the scoring zone as we reach the time warp portion of the match. Aerial Arsons, 1 pillar to go. They cleared off number 4 quickly. Number 5 wobbles, but there they've got it. 1 time warp completed by the Winged Warriors. They've got 15 seconds left on the timer. They're going to use that to move balls forward into scoring zones. Aerial Arsons quickly going through the time warp. A second pass at green. We see that quite a lot. 5 seconds left. Will they finish it? 1 bullseye there for red. 3 seconds left. 2, 1. Drones down. Another nice match here, and we're going to head back downstage for match 25.
All right, we're down here on the BRC recruiters field. Hey, go visit our friends from the recruiting agency up there up front. They've got one of their tactical drones that they use for local area surveillance and chem detection work. Talk to them about careers in the Army flying these drones. All right, my referees are ready. My pilots are ready. We are here on 25. 3, 2, 1, launch. Match number 25 begins. I've got Wing Z from Woodbridge, Virginia in red. Aereo Infinity from Jamaica, New York in blue. Infinity very quickly works on these loading zones while their partners, Wing Z, is up working on that front drop zone. They have cleared all 3 front pillars successfully and are working on that drop zone, trying to get them into that 3-point area. Uh-oh. They maybe ended up under the drop zone. I can't. Oh, they are back out. They just went and hid from me for a little bit. Back here, Infinity has cleared all the drop zone and the loading zones. With 47 seconds left, there's a lot of time to work on some scoring. Both drones quickly trying to sweep up there into that 3-point area. That can be worth a lot as you multiply those value of those scoring things. Looks like Wing Z there. The time warp is active, and Wing Z gets one over. Oh, quickly nudges that last one over that ramp. 20 seconds left. Whoa, Wing Z has a collision with the yellow key, but they recover nicely. It looks like both drones have completed their time warps, trying to get over there to land successfully. Infinity does seem to make a landing. We'll have to see if they hit the bullseye. All right, coming down here to Aurora Flight Sciences Field for our next qualification match. We are moving right along here. Appreciate all you teams being ready to fly as we get set up for the match. Last minute instructions from our head referee. We are ready to go. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both pilots take off. We have women in black from Beckley, West Virginia in red. Edison Aviators from Jamaica, New York in blue. The women in black very quickly start working on these rear loading zones. Wow. Their partners are very successfully pushing balls into that audience side scoring area. They've got, looks like 1 or 2 left. Looks like, no, they have it clear. They start working on those front pillars there, Edison Aviators. Women in black are working on this far side loading zone. Having a little bit of trouble lining up. There, they carefully push it down. Whoa, we have some real close flying there between our 2 partners. And all of those loading zones are clear. We just have this backdrop zone that needs cleared. Real quickly tries to clear it. Getting 1 ball left. It just wants to stay in that corner. There, they got it rolling to the scoring area. Whoa. Oh, don't get too close. All right. Aviators have begun their time warp. Only a few seconds left. We'll have to see which ones can get into a landing. We'll have to see if both drones successfully completed their landing. All right. Coming down here to the Fairmont State University field. We will have in red Quantum Drone, in blue Air Hogs. All right, our teams are ready to go. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go here. Air Hogs start here on the loading zone. While Quantum Drone works there on the front pillars. They have successfully cleared 1 element. Looks like that is in the outer scoring area. That'll be worth 3 points. They get a second one off the pillars there for 3 points. One did end up down. Back here on this side, looks like we have 1 loading zone completely clear by Air Hogs. They get the second loading zone and they start working on the drop zone, move back over to the loading zone, trying to make most efficient use of their time. And those balls clear out of that loading ramp, trying to get the balls into the scoring area. All right, the drop zone is clear. Whoa, we had a wobbling pillar, but it stayed up. They start sweeping their Air Hogs into the scoring area. 30 seconds. Now it's time to begin the time warps. Meanwhile, Quantum Drone very quickly pushes 3 balls over into the 3-point scoring area, while their partner Air Hogs have completed their time warp. Looks like Quantum Drone's going to work on trying to get 2 balls over there. They do get them over there. They're going to go work for a cube landing, and they do successfully make that cube landing as time expires. Well done, pilots. Way to strategize out through your entire scoring. All right, back down here to BRC Field for our next match.
All right, our pilots are ready to fly, so we're going to get this started in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. On the far side of the field in red, the Recon Raiders from Jamaica, New York. Their partners, the Fly Guys from Forest, Virginia. In blue on the audience side of the field, clearing out that drop zone. Recon Raiders working from left to right across the far side of the field. They've got 1 half loader, 2 pillars, and the second half loader. Now they zip back across. They're going to finish up these loaders before presumably moving to the drop zone. We'll see. Fly Guys making quick work of the audience side of the field. They almost have that drop zone. They're taking their time with it to try and maximize their 3-point scores. Now moving away to clear off the final pillar. We're halfway through the match, and all of the static elements of the field are already finished. Both drones now working to sweep forward and maximize their score, getting all of those balls into the audience half for 1 point. But if they can move them up into that little area right by the audience side, they'll be worth 3 times that. 30 seconds, we're in the time warp. Both drones still choosing to sweep forward here. They're scoring a few balls into that 3-point zone. When we get to our playoffs tomorrow, those 3-point balls are going to make the difference. 15 seconds, both drones quickly progressing through the time warp. Fly Guys complete first, Recon Raiders right behind them. Now both drones moving very closely together here towards the landing pads. 3, 2, 1. I think they both made it. I think we've got one bullseye, maybe a second. I can't quite see, and nothing I say is official. Moving back to the Aurora Flight Sciences Field, match number 29, KRHS Drone Team A flying in red, River Valley Rads C in blue. All right, pilots discussing their strategy, but I think we're ready to play. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. River Valley Rads in blue on the loading side of the field. Both drones starting over their nearest pillar. As we saw over the past few days, and really the whole season, these pillars are really tricky. You've got to hit them just the right way to get the ball to fly off the top, but leave them standing. So pilots are making a strategic decision to take care of those early on instead of eating up time later when those seconds are precious. 4 out of the 5 pillars are cleared. KRHS Drone Team A working on that the audience side drop zone using their red drone. Looks like mostly 3-pointers so far on that side of the field. River Valley Rads almost done with the loaders. Here they've got it. Now, 45 seconds, just focusing on these drop zones. "35 seconds now. Visual observers clarifying where they're allowed to go. And it's all the way to the end of that flag as they get ready for landing here in about 25 seconds. KRHS sweeping balls forward towards the 3-point zone before joining the River Valley Rads in the time warp. Blue drone through first, red right after. 15 seconds, that's plenty of time. River Valley Rads are going to score a couple of 3-pointers there. KRHS holding back so that they don't interfere with their prop wash. Now both drones going for the landing pads. 3 seconds, 2, 1. Ooh, very close finish there. I'm not sure. Our referees were watching closely. We'll see what they get. Just a reminder, folks, please take a seat in our crowd. Please don't stand in front of the stanchions. You're blocking the view of the folks behind you. Please be aware of your surroundings. Now we're going to move on down to Fairmont State University Field, match number 30. I believe we're going to play 36 matches before our lunch break and 156 matches today. All right, everybody's ready to go here for match number 30, so let's get moving. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. In red on the loader side of the field, Government Birds from Oxford Area High School in Oxford, Pennsylvania. In blue from Wellsburg, that's Brook High School, the Flying Sox. They're going for those pillars first. They've cleared 2, toppled 1 before moving to the audience side drop zone. Government Birds clearing 1 pillar and working on that left-hand loader. There they have it completely cleared in 2 volleys of 4. Now moving to the right-hand side of the field to do the same. This is a full loader, all 8 balls in there. We've seen a few teams try to do that this week. It takes really precise positioning. Looks like they are going to walk that back and choose to do it in 2 instead. The last pillar has been interacted with, 4 of them still standing for points, and both loaders and the near side drop zone cleared. Flying Sox sweeping things forward while the government birds shift their attention to the second drop zone. Just over 30 seconds here. A couple of three-pointers incoming here from the Flying Sox. And here goes that last drop zone, emptied out. 20 seconds now, both drones sweeping the center of the field. Visual observers giving direction. Government birds up through the time warp first. Flying Sox continuing to sweep, now peeling back to their own time warp. 10 seconds now. 2 time warps completed. 5 seconds for the landing. 3, 2, 1. And they both touched down in time. Let's head back downstage for match number 31.
All right, we're back down here, BRC Field for match number 31, I think. Referees ready, pilots ready. Looks like we're ready to go. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft take off quickly. We have Wakefield Aerial Dispatch from the Plains, Virginia in red. Orbit Ops from Edison, New Jersey in blue. Wakefield is very quickly trying to work on these loading zones. They've got 2 down out of 4. There's a third very quickly. Orbit Ops has worked. They've all but got that front drop zone clear. It is now clear. Now they're going to try and work and push those balls off that pillar into that 3-point scoring area. One successfully done. They try and line up, get that right nudge. Oh, that one just hit the post piping and fell in the wrong side. But the rear drop zone is now clear. They're going to start working on some sweeping here from both sides. We are now at 30 seconds. Time warps are available at any point in time. Looks like Wakefield's trying to very quickly get some scoring done here. Oh, they're going to focus on trying to get some 3-pointers out of that. They get 1 over successfully, but then they back off and move. They're both going towards landing. All right, we'll have to see what happens there. The red drone landed on the blue target area, so we'll have to see how that is scored. All right, we are on the Aurora Flight Sciences field, and it looks like we are ready to go. Here, I got to get to the right match. All right, now that our technology problems are solved, I think we're all ready here. Loaders ready, pilots ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take off quickly. We have Eagle 1 in red from Sheffield, Massachusetts. Sky High in blue from Paterson, New Jersey. Sky High very quickly works on a loading ramp while Eagle 1 is working on pushing things into that near side audience. drop zone. They do definitely get, looks like several of the scoring elements fell into that three-point zone. That could be critical. Over here on the backside, working on trying to get this loading ramp done. There's 4 cleared from it. They take a quick spin over here to try and address this drop zone. They get 2 of them out quickly. Got 1 more ball remaining in this drop zone. Meanwhile, Eagle 1 has gone up here to the front part, and they are hurting a lot of scoring elements over towards that outer scoring area where they will be worth 3 points. They've got a bunch lined up there. Can they get them over that little hump? And we are now in flight zone, or time warp area. Eagle 1 completes the first element. Now they're following through. It looks like, look at this formation flying, going through this time warp. Blue has to complete their, ooh, time has run out. No landings. All right, thank you teams for being ready. Let's get going in 3, 2, 1. Launch here on the Fairmont State University field. Up front, we have Country Drones Take Me Home from Wellsburg, West Virginia. They're working on that front drop zone, trying to get the balls to fall into that audience side exit point. Their partners, Average Bobs from Forest, Virginia, are working on the loading. They have 1 loader cleared out, and now the second loader is cleared out. They're going to start on this rear drop zone. Front pillars are being worked there by Country Drones. They have 1 cleared. They're working on that second. Second one's cleared. Got a back pillar here, all but 1 pillar remaining. Country Drones starts working on some sweeps. Try and get balls into scoring areas. Oh, this is unusual. We have not seen this yet. They try to work to see if they can push some of those balls from this rear area. It is now 30 seconds. Time warp is going. But Country Drones has successfully pushed 3, now 4, 5 balls through into the 3-point area. We have 1 successful time warp done. Country Drones very quickly complete theirs. Take Me Home, Country Drones has successfully landed, and so have their partners, Average Bobs, with plenty of time remaining. Well flown, pilots, well flown. We'll have to see how those extra balls getting into that 3-point area count towards the scores.
That's right. Before we start on our final triptych of matches before our lunch break, just a reminder, folks, we're going to have the Dragonfly drone demonstration outside on the quad at noon. So we're going to play 3 more matches. After match number 36, we'll break for lunch, no matter what time that happens. Dragonfly demonstration at noon, and then we'll be back with matches at 1 o'clock. All right, looks like our referees are ready. Our pilots are ready for match number 34. So let's kick it off. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. Got an alliance from Hampton Charter School of Science East in Chicopee, Massachusetts. Victorum B in red on the loader's side. Victorum R in blue on the audience side. Those loaders are moving quickly. Victorum B getting the first half of each. Now looking to go back to that left-hand corner. Victorum R is working on the pillars on the audience side now. 1 scored, 1 tipped, but they've already cleared out the drop zone, and most of those balls went into the 3-point zone. Just under a minute remaining, plenty of time here. R sweeping forward while B clears out that drop zone. Nice flying there. Now Victorum B clearing off the last 2 pillars, working on the left side first. Victorum R making a 3-point play there in the front right corner. Half a dozen balls or so heading up that ramp, and they pop most of them over. Here's our 30-second chime. Ooh. Victorimar, a bit of a collision there with the yellow keyhole gate. We'll see if they can recover. They're pretty far outside of the field of play. But now Victorum B is following through the time warp circuit. R now recovered following back after. I think we've got 2 time warps here. 5 seconds left. Visual observers directing them to the landing pads. 3, 2, 1. Looks like they both touched down in time. Back to center stage, the Aurora Flight Sciences Field, match number 35. We have Aerial Arsons from Capital City Robotics in Washington, D.C. In blue, the Sky Squadron, Avon Grove High School, West Grove, Pennsylvania. Everybody's ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Sky Squadron on the loading side, Aerial Arsons on the audience side, starting off on the drop zone. A couple of balls towards the 1-point zone, a couple more towards the 3-point zone. 75 seconds left. Sky Squadron clears the first half of the first loader, quickly scores a pillar, and then goes back for the rest. Aerial Arsons now clearing pillars. 2 quickly, cleanly scored. Just over a minute remaining. 4 pillars scored, 1 tipped, 1 drop zone, and 1 loader completed. Now Aerial Arsons joins their partners on the far end of the field, working on a drop zone of their own, while the Sky Squadron needs 1 more tilt of the loader here. 45 seconds. Static elements are done. Sky Squadron sweeping forward here, trying to move all of those balls into the scoring half of the field. While they do, Aerial Arsons leading a pack up the left-hand side, going for the 3-point zone. There's our 30-second chime. We're in the time warp portion of the match. These teams have practiced this time warp so much they can do it very, very quickly. We're going to see that happening now. Green gate is always the tricky part, but they clear it. 15 seconds left. Sky Squadron sweeping out the middle of the field one last time. Aerial Arsons aiming for the bullseye. 5 seconds left. We'll see if they adjust. 2 seconds. 1. There, they've got it. Very close to the bullseye on that red landing pad. We'll see what our scorekeepers say. And everybody is ready for match number 36 on the Fairmont State Field, so let's jump right to it. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Fancy Flyers in red, with their fedoras and suits, quickly going towards the loading station. They go up into the air to reorient there where they can see it. Now back down towards the loader. In the meantime, the Robo Wreckers of Westport, Connecticut, working on the audience side drop zone. Only 1 ball back in there that I can see, and it looks like they are going to fly solo. That red drone, unfortunately, upside down on the loading pad. Just over a minute remaining. Robo Wreckers shifting their attention to the pillars, but no, they're going to change their strategy now that they're flying solo, heading for the second drop zone. 52 seconds. Plenty of time left. Pilots consulting with the head referees on what they can do to rectify this situation, but I think they may be stuck here. 1 ball left on the far side of the field. Ooh, they almost have it. Bouncing off the back wall, there they are. 2 drop zones clear, 32 seconds left. On to the second loader now. Looks like the loader is freed now. Drone still upside down. 20 seconds to go. Almost have it. They're searching for that one spot that makes the loader tip. And now they've held it. They've got it. 1 loader clear. 10 seconds to go. Going for a quick time warp. Very nice. Did that in under 5 seconds. 3 seconds to land. 2, 1. Very close. We've got a thumbs up from our scorekeepers. They got it. We're going to take a few minutes to tally up the totals there for match number 36. Then we're going to go to lunch. Dragonfly demonstration outside at noon. It's just under 10 minutes away. And we'll see you back here on the field for match number 37 at 1 p.m. Eastern.
Good afternoon, Fairmont. All right, we are ready to start our qualification matches in this afternoon with qualification match number 37. Pilots are ready. Referees are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. All right, we got Duck and Cover from Beale, West Virginia here in red, and Tech Titans from Medicine, New Jersey in blue. Tech Titans real quickly start on the loading ramps. Wow, Duck and Cover goes heads up and works on those front pillars and that front drop zone. One loading ramp is already complete. There by the Titans. Duck and Cover's working on that front drop zone, trying to work the ball so that they fall in that front hole there. They're successfully get two. Bouncing one off the side walls there, getting a third. Meanwhile, Titans, having finished the loading ramps, work on this back drop zone. Now they start working on the back pillars. They nudge one. They nudge two. Front loading zone and pillars are clear, although one is knocked over. Tech Titans are urging balls up to the front there. Looks like they're going to try and push them into the 3 zone. And Duck and Cover has done and now completed their time warp. Both drones now head over, trying to get a couple balls over into that scoring area. They successfully get a couple over, and both try to work on zones. Neither landing, neither one looked like they hit the bullseye, but we'll wait till the referees score this match. All right. I need 1802A, River Valley Rads. Here they are. No running, guys. Let's keep it safe here. Go ahead and get set up. All right, you guys ready to go? Nope, we're waiting on the loader getting ready. All right, it looks like we're now ready to go. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go quickly airborne. 1802A River Valley Rads from Springfield, Vermont in red. The Wrong Brothers from Morgantown in blue. Wrong Brothers very quickly clear off that left-hand loading zone. Meanwhile, Rads are up there clearing that front drop zone, trying to force those balls into that audience side exit hole. They do get that zone cleared. Wrong Brothers are now finishing the back drop zone. They complete both back pillars. Rads are working on the front pillars there. The 2 front pillars, 1 pillar remaining, just the center one. That is cleared, but it fell over. Looks like the Rads are now trying to work through, doing some sweeping, getting balls up there into the scoring area. 35 seconds left. Both drones are trying to work there on the scoring, and time warp is now available for both drones. Rads real quickly start through their scoring loop. They complete it. And now the Wrong Brothers quickly complete theirs. Rads are now trying to work to push some of those balls up into that front scoring area with 10 seconds left. Rads are going for the bullseye score. Same with the Wrong Brothers. Both drones are down as time expires. Well done, teams. Well done. Our visual observers here provide very critical directions and signaling to the pilots, who are often focused on flying the drone and keeping that ready to go. All right, we're ready to go here. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones are airborne. We have Recon Raiders in red and Aerial Warriors in blue. Aerial Warriors very quickly do take care of one of the loading zones. Aerial Warriors also now working on this back drop zone and pylons. Recon Raiders working on the front pylons. 2 are done, 1 got knocked over. But that last one got into the 3-point area. That could make a difference. And they successfully get some of the balls up into that 3-point exit area in that audience side drop zone. Over here, it looks like Aerial Warriors are working on sweeping balls up into the thing. 39 seconds left. There's still a lot of time in this match. There goes the last ball. Aerial Warriors are working, trying to push some up from the 1 point into the 3-point area. If they can get it over that blue ramp. 20 seconds left. Warriors start their time warp run, followed very quickly by the Raiders. Warriors complete theirs. Raiders have a slight glitch hitting that green thing. Oh, and the Warriors were very lucky and able to get 2 balls pushed over into that area. Both drones successfully land. All right, we're back down there to BRC field for our next qualification match.
That's right, getting set up for match number 40 in red, Quantum Drone from Oxford Area High School. Their partners in blue, number 25 from Manalapan, New Jersey. Pilots ready? Well, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, lifts off. Quantum Drone on the audience side, going for the initial pillar play. Number 25 lining up in the back left corner over the loading station. They clear out half of that, now going to the other corner to clear out half of the second loader. To get points for these loaders, teams need to clear out all 8 balls from those corners with their human loader. Most teams choosing to do that in 2 bursts of 4. 1 minute remaining. Quantum Drone almost done with that drop zone on the audience side. Most of those balls heading into the 3-point zone nearest the audience. 48 seconds now. Number 25 moving towards the left pillar. They've cleared 2 pillars and 2 loaders now working on their own drop zone. Quantum Drone has cleared their 3 pillars on the audience side, now shepherding balls towards the 3-point zone near the audience wall. There's our time warp signal. We're under 30 seconds. Teams can choose to do the time warp at any time or not at all. Number 25 almost done with that drop zone. There they've got the momentum they needed. Quantum Drone still focusing on the 3-point play on the near side. They got a couple over the ramp on the left and 3 more on the right. Under 10 seconds though. Number 25 completes the time warp. Quantum Drone going straight to the bullseye. 2 seconds for the cue for blue. Just a little bit wide there as time expires. All right, everybody's ready for match number 41, so let's get it started. In 3, 2, 1, lifts off. In blue on the audience side, Heritage High School Governor's STEM Academy in Newport News, Virginia. They're working on those pillars first. Again, probably the most time-consuming of the tasks to do right. So it's best to do it early, oftentimes. And then you've got plenty of time at the end of the match to play around with. They hit 2 pillars successfully, knocking over the 3rd, and now they can shift their attention to the audience side drop zone. 1 minute left on the clock. On the far end of the field, the Winged Warriors from Riverside High. They've cleared out 3/4 of the loaders. They're going to sweep forward now to finish up the drop zone after getting that last volley from the loaders. Heritage High School finishing up the audience side of the field now, heading to the far side to start sweeping balls forward through the midfield. They need to be on the audience half of that hourglass shape to be worth points. There's our 30-second chime. Winged Warriors going up through the time warp. Their human loader moving around to help them land later. 20 seconds left, one time warp done. Now Heritage High School starting their time warp circuit. Winged Warriors sweeping the center of the field still. Under 10 seconds, a second time warp completed. 5 seconds to land. A bullseye for Winged Warriors. I think, a bounce there at the end. They did not end up on that cube when time was 0. We are on to match 42. We've got the Kearsarge Regional High School Drone Team A flying in red. Their partners, the Flying Gushers from Thomas A. Edison Career and Technical Education High School in Jamaica, New York. We're going to play 156 matches today. Lots of drone action. And then we'll have just about 150 more to play tomorrow before we make it to our finals here at the Northeastern Regional Drone Championship. All right, referees are ready, pilots are ready. Let's get the timer started in 3, 2, 1, lift off. Flying Gushers heading to the loading station in the back left corner. Working with their visual observer to get positioned there. KRHS Drone Team A working on the drop zone on the audience side of the field. A nice bounce there, sending a couple down into the 3-point zone. 75 seconds left on the clock. Half a loader emptied out on the left-hand side for the Flying Gushers. They work on the pillar, moving across the left-hand side, but now they're back to that loading station once their human is ready for them. 1 minute left, and I think one ball, the final one, coming through the audience side drop zone. Now the Flying Gushers working on the far side drop zone. KRHS Drone Team shifting their attention to the pillars now. 2 pillars scored out of the 5. The third tips, 40 seconds to go. Flying Gushers almost ready with these loaders. One more volley should do it. 32 seconds. KRHS going for that final pillar on the far side. They've got it. 4 scored pillars. 25 seconds. KRHS sweeping forward through the midfield. Flying Gushers up high in the air, starting the circuit for the time warp. 15 seconds to go. One time warp done. A little bit high there for KRHS. They're going to try it again. Another sweep through the midfield for the Gushers. Both drones down. They may be able to recover. 3 seconds left. 2, 1. All right. A good effort throughout that match. A little chaotic at the end, but we'll see what the score says momentarily as we head back downfield for match 43.
All right, we're down here ready for match number 43. My pilots are ready. My referees are ready. We're getting started here in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go airborne very, very quickly. In red, we got Air Hogs from West Grove, Pennsylvania. In blue, Baja Blasters from Forest, Virginia. Air Hogs very quickly do a load, go over, hit a couple things off that drop zone, go back and complete the other load. Trying to do a real quick touch on that pillar, no luck. Up front, Baja Blasters are working on the pillars. All 3 pillars are down, 2 remain standing. Now they're working on that audience side drop zone, trying to herd those balls into that audience side exit hole, where they will be scored worth 3 points versus just 1 coming through the back holes. Very hard because these balls will bounce off both sides. There they got things going. 38 seconds left. Blasters are now sweeping, trying to move some balls over to get them into that 3-point area. It's now 30 seconds. Time warp is available for both teams. The loaders have been cleared. This far side drop zone has been cleared. Blasters begin their time warp, followed very quickly by Air Hogs. Blasters complete theirs. Air Hogs take a little bit of touch. Both robots now starting to focus on sweeping, trying to get things in. And with 5 seconds left, both head towards landings. Air Hogs are down, but they could not quite get there. The Blasters tried. All right, for this match, we have the airborne mailboxes from West Grove, Pennsylvania, and Phantom Flyers from Jamaica, New York. Phantom Flyers are in blue, mailboxes are in red. We're going to have to see if between the Flyers and the mailboxes we can get some mail delivered here. Okay, looks like we're getting ready to go here. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go airborne. Mailboxes are out here focusing on the loading zones. Meanwhile, their partners, the Flyers, are working on that front drop zone. One more ball remaining in that front drop zone. They're trying to herd it towards the three-point area, and they do. Mailboxes have been, real quickly, they've gotten basically 3/4 of the salvos, getting direction from their loader. Successfully do that. Now they focus on this rear. They're getting directions there from the visual observer. Okay, 30 seconds left, one pillar remaining. It looks like the Phantom Flyers successfully got at least one additional ball over there into that three-point area. They try and do a little bit of sweeping. Meanwhile, the mailboxes are completing their run. Flyers are now heading over. They get another ball over there in there. They're going to look to try and see it do a quick landing. We'll have to see how those landings completed. Well done, pilots. All right. We waiting on a team. I need 94775B as in Bravo, the Skyhawks, down here to the Fairmont State Field. We're just a little bit ahead of schedule. Looks like here they come. Making sure the drone's prepped, got a fresh battery, and a good controller. Oh, fresh batteries all the way around here. All right, in red, we have the Skyhawks from Edison, New Jersey. In blue, we have Women in Black from Beckley, West Virginia. Skyhawks are pairing up their controller with their drone. Quick flight test. Colors are right. All right, everything's good here. Pilots, let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones go very high. Skyhawks are looking to get organized over here over the loading ramps while their partners, women in black, very quickly start working on that front drop zone. They get several balls over into that audience side exit area, trying to maximize their scores from that drop zone. Drop zone is complete by the audience. They're going to go focus on pillars now. Meanwhile, Skyhawks have completed one loader. Over here working on the right-hand side loader, trying to get the right altitude. There, they successfully launched those balls. Women in black now come here helping to do some sweeping, trying to get balls moved forward past and into that correct area to score. Skyhawks are here working on this back loading zone. 30 seconds. The time warp is now available. Whoa! Skyhawks had a little bit of a mishap there, but they recovered. Trying to get that last ball out of that loading zone. Heading over for a landing now. Both teams lining up. Blue is down, red is down. We'll have to see if red got the bullseye or not. All right, we are back down to the far end of the field for our next match.
That's right, teams getting ready for match number 46. We've got the Flying Sox from Brook High School in red, Lockheed Larton from Avon Grove High School in blue. All right, everybody's ready to play? Let's get this match kicked off in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Flying Sox starting on the loading end of the field. Lockheed Larton on the audience side. My favorite team name from last year making a return this season. They're being very careful to move those balls into the three-point zone. A bit of momentum taking some towards 1 point, but 6 of the 7 that have gone out of the drop zone so far, looks like 6 out of 8 going into the three-point zone for Lockheed Larton. 1 minute remaining. Both loaders emptied out by Flying Sox. They're finishing up the far side drop zone now. About halfway through that one. Lockheed Larton, 2 pillars out of 3 cleared on the audience side as Flying Sox completes the second drop zone. Lockheed Larton moving 3 balls forward to that front wall, trying to push them up over those little blue ramps into the three-point zone. Flying Sox now sweeping out the center of the field as we hear the time warp chime. Lockheed Larton's going to go over the top and start their circuit, leaving Flying Sox to clean up the middle of the field. They had a lot of game pieces in the area there, but all of them were in a non-scored state. Flying Sox moving them all forward, probably adding about 15 points to their total at the end. Under 10 seconds, the second time warp complete. Visual observers directing them into the bullseye. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Not sure if they've got it, but I think both drones were down when the time hit 0. So they'll get some points there. All right, looks like we've got 2 drones set up on the Aurora Flight Sciences field. Referees and pilots are ready, so we're going to get this timer started. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Government birds in red, currently ranked number 2 in our rankings early on here, working on the loading station in the back left corner. Wings from Woodbridge High in blue on the audience side, going for that central pillar first. It does tip over. Again, those are probably the trickiest elements of the game. 70 seconds left. Wings working on their second pillar in the front right corner as Government Birds finishes clearing that loading ramp in the back left. 1 minute left. That pillar successfully scored by Wings. 3 pillars scored, 2 toppled over here by our Alliance. Both loaders emptied out. Now both Wings and Government Birds shifting their attention to the drop zones. Ooh. Referees trying to direct these drones back in. Blue has been grounded. That blue drone needs to land and stay landed. Thank you. 30 seconds to go. Government Birds flying on their own. They clear the far side drop zone. Looks like the near side drop zone needs a little more work. 25 seconds left. They're going to sweep forward, trying to grab as many points as they can with the balls they've already sent out onto the field. Government Birds, 1 more ball in the drop zone. 10 seconds to go. Trying to get that bounce. 5 seconds. There, they've got it into the 3-point zone. Heading for the landing pad. 2 seconds. They're in. They're on the landing pad for sure. Referees giving it a closer look to see if they're making contact inside the bullseye only. It's based on contact with the floor. We are on to match number 48 in red, the Athenian Owls of Wakefield School from the Plains, Virginia. Their partners, Fly Guys from Jefferson Forest High in Forest, Virginia. Head referees going through their final checks with our pilots. Last minute adjustment here. Everybody's ready. Nope. 1 double check here. We're checking in here on the composition of the students at the field. It's dictated by the game manual, how many people from each team can be in specific roles. So we're sorting that out now. We'll get started in just a minute once they adjust their strategy. All right, looks like that's all sorted out. Got 1 loader ready to run their laps. So let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Fly Guys working on the loader station first. Athenian Owls going for the central pillar, it looks like. Fly Guys readjusting up high in the air, now coming back down on loader. This time they've got it. They do the first half. Reloading now. Athenian Owls working on their second pillar. The first one was cleared successfully. On their way across the field, the Fly Guys stopping to empty out at least part of this drop zone on the far end. 1 minute left on the clock. Looks like they are going to do most of it here now. 52 seconds. Athenian Owls, there they've got the second pillar cleared. 48 seconds. Fly Guys in the back right corner now. Halfway done with that loader. 3 pillars cleared on the audience side by the Athenian Owls. Working on that drop zone now. Early returns go into that 3-point zone. Looks like about half of them will end up there. That's our time warp signal. Now the Fly Guys with 1 pillar left, going up into the air to start the time warp circuit. Athenian Owls swooping across the middle of the field to do the same. 1 time warp completed, and the second following quickly after. The Fly Guys dropping into the drop zone very quickly to finish that up. 10 seconds now, some midfield sweeping. Both drones heading to the landing pads. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Both make it there successfully. And we're going to head back downstage for match number 49.
All right, we're down here on BRC Field for match number 49. In red, we got Aurora from Forest, Virginia. In blue, Menchville Monarchs from Newport News. All right, we're running. I need 32638 Echo. All right, our other team is here now. They're going to real quickly get set up. Okay, pilots are ready, loaders are ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch. We have Aurora in red and Monarchs in blue. Aurora, oh. It looks like they lost something. They look like they lost a battery. There, they have no power. So Monarchs are going to have to handle this one on their own. They work on that audience side drop zone, very quickly getting most of them cleared. Trying to bounce them off the sides and get them into that front. Oh, front drop zone is clear. They start working on this rear drop zone. Trying to complete that thing because both have to be cleared to get the points. Again, they use things to try and ricochet the balls around. They successfully clear the rear drop zone. Come over to work on the loading zone. Guiding themselves, they complete one. They head over to the other side. Oops. We are now at 30 seconds. That loader. They're going to head over and land, it looks like. All right. They got to complete the circuit in the correct order. There's yellow. 6 seconds left. They can take that back off again. They landed right side up. And time expires. All right, our referee fixes placement of one of the pillars. All right, we're going to take a minute while our referee answers a question about this last match. For this match, in red, we have Pluto from Morgantown, West Virginia, joined in blue by the River Valley Rads from Springfield, Vermont. And the fans go wild. Team will get to compete in 10 qualification matches this weekend. Our top 10 teams will then be able to form alliances. All right, looks like we're good to go. In 3, 2, 1, launch. And both drones quickly go airborne, with Pluto heading back to work on loading zones while the Rads go work on that front drop zone. quickly hurling balls up to that area where they'll fall into the 3-point outer zone. They successfully clear that drop zone. Clear one pillar very quickly. Clear a second pillar. One back pillar clear. We have the Pluto here now finishing up the loading zones. They're trying to get this last ones off this drop zone. One ball, nope, that ball bounced off and finally cleared. We've got working on that loading zone. In the meantime, Rads have forced at least one ball over into the 3-point area. Now a second. We're going to do some sweeping here as both teams now start towards their time warp run. Pluto, whoa, almost overshoots there, gets through their time warp run. Rads are now working on theirs. Pluto is working on sweeping a little bit. Both drones now head towards scoring, with Pluto heading for landing on the red cube and Rads landing on the blue target. All right, looks like we're ready here. Let's get this match underway. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And in red, we have Flying Spartacles A. In blue, Cool Runnings. Looks like Spartacles are working on that front drop zone. They successfully clear it. Cool Runnings is back here working on thing. Ooh, slight interaction there with that loading ramp. Spartacles are up here now real quickly clearing this drop zone. They have successfully cleared all of the audience side pillars. They clear the one pillar remaining back here. Last pillar is clear. 45 seconds. They start sweeping now into the scoring area. More targets come off that loading zone. We are now in 30 seconds. The time warp is available for either team. And Cool Running successfully completes the last loader. Spartacles are sitting there trying to push balls. They've got a bunch there on the ramp. If they can get one or two over, there they get 1, 2. Oh, time's getting close to being ending. We're looking for landings here. All right, we'll have to wait to see if Spartacles successfully completed that landing, but they did get a couple more balls over into the 3-point zone. Down to you there on BRC Field.
That's right, almost ready to play. We've got Sky Gremlins and Nebula. I've got a thumbs up from our head referee, so let's get that timer started in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Sky Gremlins in red heading to the loading station. First, Nebula in blue on the audience side drop zone. Red drone going high up in the air again so they can see it and get reoriented before moving down onto the loading ramp. There they've got it, the first half done. Now heading over to the right-hand side. 65 seconds, just over a minute remaining. Nebula almost has the audience side drop zone clear. They're really pushing towards that 3-point zone, but it does curve back around to the 1. 55 seconds left. Sky Gremlins completely clears their first loader on the left-hand side. Almost there with a second. There they've got it. Both loaders cleared out. Sky Gremlins moving back to the far side drop zone under the watchful eye of their visual observer. 40 seconds left. Nebula sweeping balls forward into near the 3-point zone. A lot of game pieces unscored in the center of the field right now. 32 seconds on the clock. Sky Gremlins working on their pillars on the far side. They've got both of them clean. All 5 pillars scored now, starting the time warp circuit for both drones. Nebula Coming through first, one-time warp done. Sky Gremlins approaching the green key. There they have it. Under blue, 2-time warps. Now time to sweep. 12 seconds. Nebula with a good push through the center. Sky Gremlins following after. Visual observers sending them to the landing pads. Nebula reaches there first, going for blue. Red on red. 2 seconds left. I think they may have had it. We're back to center stage, Aurora Flight Sciences Field. In red, St. Albans High School Drone Squad. Their partners, the Edison Aviators. Pilots are ready to fly, so let's get this started. Nope. Ignore that timer, folks. Got a bit of a timing error. We'll get you started for real here in just a second. Nope, you're good. Cool. All right, we've got it now. It jumped a couple matches ahead, but now the timer on this field will work. All right, pilots, are you ready again? Good. Let's get started. There we have it. In 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Gains again. St. Albans in red. Heading to the back left corner. Clearing off that first loading ramp. Moving to a pillar while their human reloads it. Getting pillar number 2 as well. Edison Aviators working on the audience side drop zone now. They cleared the first pillar that was in their path. Now just going for points. One more ball in that drop zone and it's clear. Drone Squad working on the right-hand loader now. The first one is cleared. And now the second. Both loaders, 3 pillars and 1 drop zone scored so far. Edison Aviators clear the 5th pillar and now move to the midfield, starting to sweep things forward into the audience half. More game pieces rolling in, courtesy of the Drone Squad. They've finished up the far side drop zone. These teams have plenty of time before the 30-second mark to sweep things forward. Now we're in the time warp, though. Drone Squad getting in position first. They're through yellow and red, green and blue. One-time warp completed. Edison Aviators taking the extra time to get a couple of 3-pointers there in the front left corner. They're quickly moving through the time warp as well. Only a couple of seconds on that. Under 10 seconds. Co-pilots and visual observers giving direction. 3 seconds. That's our match. Very close to the double bullseye. A little bit wide there by 1 drone. But they decided to play it safe and not be in the air when the timer hit 0. We are good to go here on the Fairmont State Field, so let's get the timer started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. In red, DeBear Necessities from Brook High School. Their partners in blue, the River Valley Rads. They're going to be on the audience side working on the drop zone first. DeBear Necessities working on the loader. They get the first half done, signaling to their human loader to fill it back up for the next volley. 70 seconds. River Valley Rads trying to send those balls again towards the audience side into the 3-point zone. Got pretty good success there. About half of them so far have ended up in that area. 1 minute left. DeBear Necessities clear out the second loader here. Now move to the drop zone of their own. You can be a little less particular about this far side drop zone because it doesn't likely result in a 3-point play. 40 seconds left. It does put them in an easier position to sweep forward from the midfield, though. And there's a big push from DeBear Necessities to do so. 3 pillars scored. 30 seconds left, and there go the last 2. 1 more ball in that drop zone. DeBear Necessities are going to handle that while the River Valley Rads work on the time warp circuit. And they clear it. Now DeBear Necessities going up to follow suit. While they do, River Valley Rads sweeping forward. Now they're going to decide to go to the landing pad. Plenty of time here to make adjustments if they need it. Both drones over there now with more than 5 seconds. Visual observers waving them in. 3, 2, 1. There we got it. 1 bullseye, 1 landing pad, it looks like to my untrained eye. Let's head back downstage for match number 55.
All right. 101 matches to go today. And quite a few more to happen this weekend. We have some great competition going here. All right, I'm getting thumbs up all the way around. on. All right, let's get started here in 3, 2, 1, launch. And we have Kronos in red and the Yellow Jackets in blue. Yellow Jackets work on the loading zone while Kronos goes up and starts working on those front pillars near the audience. We have one loading zone successfully emptied. One pillar up front done. Second pillar up front, another loading zone. Hoping to finish up with the loading zones here very quickly. Having a little bit of trouble getting the exact angle here on this loading zone. They want to avoid getting hit by either the rising edge of that loading ramp or the trailing edge if it bounces back up. But they make quick work of this drop zone up here. Got 2 more pillars left. The teams work through there. They got that set. All right, all pillars are clear. We are down at 19 seconds, and both teams very quickly try to run their time warps. We have one time warp complete and a second time warp complete. With 6 seconds left, both teams head for their landing zone pads. Both successfully land, but neither on the bullseye as time expires. All right, looks like we're ready to go here. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. Blue goes quickly airborne, which is Apex from Edison, New Jersey. Monarchs in red follow shortly thereafter. Apex very quickly gets 2 loading ramps full of balls down. They're working on a third. Their partners are working on these front pillars, trying to nudge. There, they successfully nudge that one ball into the 3-point zone. Every point can be critical here in these qualification matches. Backdrop zone is being worked now. Same with the front drop zone. Backdrop zone's complete. One back pillar remaining. All the pillars are done, so all the static elements are now clear. Apex is now working on sweeping balls into the scoring area. And their partner, Mentsville Monarchs, successfully complete that drop zone. Both teams are now able to go take on their time warp. Over here, we got Apex pushing it. They get 2 balls over that 3-point line and then line up. All right, both drones looks like they've completed their pass. Just 2 seconds left. I don't know if we'll get any landings in time. No successful landings before time expires. All right, we're down here on Fairmont State University Field for qualification match number 57. Our pilots are ready. Our referees are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft are born. Red is Aerial Aces. Blue is Birds 2. The Birds are working here on the loading zone while the Aces go take on that front drop zone. Trying to push the balls up towards that 3-point exit point. They successfully get a number of them out of there in that 3-point zone. That could make a major difference as time goes on in these qualification matches. Back here on the loading zone, Birds successfully clear out the left-hand one. They come over here to finish up the right. Aces successfully push at least one ball off that pillar into there. All the front pillars are clear. We have 2 pillars back here that are waiting clearing. Aces look like they're going to start doing some sweeping to try and get things over into the scoring area. they do successfully do that. Coming back here, birds start working on this rear drop zone. Very quickly trying to get the last of those balls in there, and they do. And, they're upside down, but they're on a cube, so they should be all right. If you're going to crash on a proper landing spot. 15 seconds left. Birds are sitting there trying to push at least one ball over to that three-point zone, but they cancel that and decide to go for that bullseye landing, which they successfully complete as time expires. All right, back down to BRC field for our next qualification match.
All right, our pilots are ready for match number 58. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, lift off. Aero Infinity in red heading to the audience side. I think they might be starting with the pillars, but they seem to have lost connection and they're getting back up in the air. 54400C in the back left corner, clearing out that loading station. They've got the first one emptied out completely. Now moving across the field, taking instructions from their visual observers in the back right corner. 65 seconds. The near side drop zone cleared out by Aero Infinity. They get 2 of the pedestals, pillars even, cleared cleanly, the third tipping over. Ooh, the blue drone upside down after collision with the ramp. They got none of that loader cleared yet, but Aero Infinity swooping in to help out. Halfway through this match, one more volley from that loader should do it, but Aero Infinity is going to shift over to the center of the field to work out this final drop zone. Moving back and forth between the 2 objectives as we hear our time warp signal chime. There we go. One more in that drop zone. Visual observers sending them in the right direction. 18 seconds. They've got it. Maybe a quick sweep. No, a pillar here. 1 pillar remaining unaffected. 10 seconds to go. There's the midfield sweep, pushing all those balls forward. 1 point apiece on that half of the field. 5 seconds going for a swift landing. 3, 2, 1. All right, scorekeepers say they were still in the air as time hit 0. A valiant effort there, flying solo as we move down to match number 59. We've got the Super Hornets from Orange County High School in Orange, Virginia. Their partners, Indians from Indian River High School in Dagsboro, Delaware. We've got thumbs up all around. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, lift off. Indians in blue heading to the loading station in the back left. There they have it. It kind of teetered at a 90-degree angle there for a minute, but they did push it over. Sending a couple of gusts towards the drop zone here before moving over to the second loader. Super Hornets working on the audience side pillars. 1 scored so far. 2 scored, 1 tipped. Indians now clearing out the second loading station. Looks like they're going for the alternating strategy there on the loaders. Super Hornets now working on the audience side drop zone. 48 seconds. Most of the balls are clumped up in a corner near the audience, now rolling away towards the 1-point zone. Still important to clear it out regardless of which zone those balls end up in. 1 pillar left standing with a ball on top to clear. Indians clearing it off now. There they have it. Looks like 3 pillars scored, 2 tipped. There's our time warp chime. Blue drone sweeping forward a little bit through the midfield before starting off the time warp circuit. Yellow and red. There they get almost through the green. 10 seconds now. Super Hornets clearing off the audience side drop zone, starting a time warp of their own. Again, a little tricky on the green. 3 seconds left. 2, 1. We are on to match number 60. Victorum V from Chicopee, Massachusetts. Not Fast, Just Furious from Hamlin, West Virginia. That's right, we're going to play 300 qualification matches over the course of 2 days. And after that, our top 10 teams will be in position to pick their alliance partners for a 10 alliance finals round. All right. Everybody's in position here for match number 60, so let's get that timer started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Not Fast, Just Furious going for the right rear loading station first. Looks like they're going for taking this in multiple chunks, doing 3 at a time there. Over on the left-hand side, yes, looks like they're going to try and do each of these loading stations in 3 waves apiece. Victorum V quickly clearing out the audience side drop zone, almost all of it ending up in the 3-point zone. Now they go to give the same treatment to the far side drop zone. 52 seconds left. Not Fast, Just Furious on their last cycle of the loaders. The one on the right is cleared out, as is the one on the left. They're going to work on far side pillars now. They clear one quickly. Victorum V herding balls forward towards the audience. We'll see how many can pop up over those little blue ramps into the 3-point zone. That's our time warp signal. These drones can choose at any time to go through that time warp circuit. 20 seconds left, 1 pillar remaining there, all 5 scored by these drones. 15 seconds. Halfway through the time warps. Victorum V taking a second bite at the green key, but both complete. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Tight finish there. And here we go back downfield for match 61.
All right, we're up here on match number 61. I have a thumbs up from my referees, thumbs up from my pilots. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take off very quickly. We have Winged Warriors in red and KRHS drone team in blue. KRHS is up working on those front pillars. Successfully cleared. Looks like all 3 pillars are cleared. 2 of those ended up in the 3-point zone, which is very critical for time. Now they start working on that drop zone, herding those scoring elements over into that audience side thing. Meanwhile, over here, 1 loading ramp is completely clear. And so is got 2 balls left in the second one, but and it's cleared also. And that's the last pillar. Now cleared. KRHS is working on sweeping some balls over towards the 3-point zone, while Winged Warriors are working trying to clear off this last drop zone. That's the 30-second time warp is active. 1 ball remaining on this back drop zone, and it is now clear. We have both drones following each other through, each completing the 4 elements required for the time warp bonus. Meanwhile, Winged Warriors spend a little bit of time getting a few more balls over into the scoring area before they land the bullseye. Blue lands also as time expires. All right. Looks like we're ready to get going here. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft quickly go airborne here. We have Sky High in red, Aerial Arsons in blue. Aerial Arsons are out of the Washington, D.C. District of Columbia. So we have New Jersey and Washington, D.C. here represented in this match. Arsons are very quickly finished clearing up that audience side drop zone. Oh, they took out the pillar there on that middle one. They're coming back here to help with the loading. One loading done. Oh, they almost took out their loader.
This is why we have eye protection. I got you, girl.
All right. One last pillar to be in back here to be cleared. One ball on the drop zone. They're having trouble getting it to bounce. There, it finally bounces off and into the hole. 30 seconds here. They are in time warp phase. It looks like the Arsons are working their time warp. A little bit of sweeping here there by Sky High to get things into the things, and now they're heading over to land. But blue was a successful landing. Good job, pilots. All right, we're ready. We're going to get this underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go airborne. We have SAHS Drone Squad in blue and Kronos in red. Drone Squad is very quickly doing one loading and then moving on to the drop zone. Meanwhile, their partner has cleared all 3 front pillars. One got knocked over. Back here, we have one loading zone completely clear. There's a pillar. All the pillars are now clear. We have one ball remaining in that audience side drop zone. Drone Squad there finishes up the last pillar back here. All but done with the loaders. Their partner starts herding some balls over there, trying to move them from the 1 point to the 3 point outer zone. Meanwhile, Drone Squad pushes a number of balls over into the scoring area, trying to maximize their score. And time warp is ready, and both drones start their time warp thing. Kronos completes theirs. Drone Squad's right behind them, finishing up theirs. 11 seconds left. We're going to see Kronos successfully got one ball over into that 3 point area. Both drones head down for landing as time expires. All right, back down to you, sir.
That's right. We're here for match number 64. We've got Skyhawks. We've got Flying Sox. We've got thumbs up all around. All right, let's get started here in 3, 2, 1, lift off. Flying Sox in blue. Going to the loading station in the back left corner. Skyhawks in red. Starting off over that central pillar. I think they might shift their attention here soon. Yes, going for the right-hand pillar. That one comes off cleanly. Left-hand loader completely cleared by Flying Sox. Now working on the right-hand loader under direction from their visual observer. All 3 audience side pillars cleared now by Skyhawks. They're working on that drop zone now. Just under a minute remaining. Flying Sox on their own drop zone after both loaders have been cleared out. Again, trying to send these balls out of the drop zone towards the audience where they can be converted more easily into points. 40 seconds now. Skyhawks sweeping the midfield. Got a good cluster rolling towards that front corner. 32 seconds. Flying Sox. One pillar remaining on the back end of the field, and they get it. 25 seconds. Skyhawks leading the way through the time warp. Flying Sox doing a lot of cleanup there in midfield. Ooh, unlucky there. Skyhawks hit the red arch gate. They are upside down. 12 seconds left for Flying Sox. They're zipping through the time warp. Did it in about 3.5 seconds. Now heading forward. One last sweep. Confident in their landing skills. 2 seconds. One. There, they've got it. Too close, says the visual observer. We are on to match 65. Air Hogs and Birds 2. The sequel everybody's been waiting for. All right, thumbs up all around. Let's get this match started. In 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Birds 2 heading to the loading station. Air Hogs heading towards the audience drop zone. The first pair head into the 3-point zone. The second pair drop into the 1-point zone. 75 seconds left. Birds 2 tipping that loading station forward for the first time. They're going to alternate loaders, it looks like, now working with their visual observer on the right corner. They send a volley forward, back to the left-hand side. Air Hogs clear out the drop zone, now working on those pillars. They give the first one a tap. It wobbles a bit more than they'd like. They're taking a more careful approach the second time, and that it clears. Both loading zones cleared out now by Birds 2. Working on those far side pillars. The fourth one does tip, but we've got 4 pillars successfully scored for now. Birds 2 clearing out the far drop zone. Air Hogs shepherding some balls forward, potentially setting up for a 3-point play later. That's our time warp chime. "20 seconds left now. Air Hogs starting the time warp circuit. They're all the way through green. That's the hard part. Now they've finished it. Birds 2 still sweeping out the midfield. 12 seconds left. A big gust by the drones combined. Now heading to the landing pads. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Both down safely on those landing pads. Not sure if we got bullseyes on either of those, but some points are better than 0. We are on to match number 66. Pilots are ready? Almost. Some last-minute adjustments here. Let's meet the teams then. Flying in red, we've got Aurora from Jefferson Forest High. Their partners, Victorum R from Hampton Charter School of Science East. Now we're ready to fly. Let's start that timer in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Victorum R on the near side in front of the audience working on that drop zone. Quick work by Aurora on the loading stations. Looks like they're going to alternate between the 2 ramps. Each ramp halfway cleared already. Victorum R almost done with their drop zone. There's the last one into the 3-point zone. One loader cleared. Aurora heading back to the right-hand side for the final volley. 62 seconds. Victorum R gets the 3rd pillar on the audience side. Now Aurora going for the 4th pillar. That one does topple over. They're going to go for number 5 and then move to the drop zone. While they do, Victorum R moving all of those balls forward into the audience half of the field where they're worth 1 point each. And they have a nice cloud of them moving forward now closer to the audience. See if they can get it into the 3-point zone later. 35 seconds. All 5 pillars have been interacted with. 4 of them scored successfully at the moment. And that's our time warp chime. Teams can choose at any time to go through this sequence of gates. Aurora's going to lead the charge there, followed closely behind by Victorum R. Ooh, a collision there at the green gate, but both drones still in the air. They'll take a second to reorient. 1 time warp finished by Victorum R. Under 10 seconds now. The second time warp done. Now heading to those landing pads. Victorum R setting down first as time expires. There we've got it, match number 66. 90 more to go, just today.
Yeah. Are we having fun out there yet? All right, there's a little bit of fun going on here. We got to get some more fun and excitement. We are ready for our next match. Almost. We're running just a tiny touch early. Looks like we're getting the right controller here. All right, for this match, we got the Aerial Warriors from Bell, West Virginia in red, and number 25 from Manalapan, New Jersey in blue. Hopefully I pronounced that halfway right. So we're going to play a total today and tomorrow of 300 matches before we go into our elimination rounds. There, the top 10 teams will get to pick their alliance partners to compete in the elimination rounds. From 10 teams, we will go down to 4 and then down to 2 teams. Yep, 156 matches today. We're moving right along here. Okay, it looks like we've got the right controller now. We've got red, we've got blue. Everyone looks like they're ready to go. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Aerial Warriors in red come back here to work on the loading zones while their partners, number 25, start on that front drop zone. Trying to herd those balls out towards that 3-point exit. There's one in the 3-point. 2. That front drop zone is now clear. The back drop zone is being worked after the left loading zone has been completed by the Warriors. Warriors almost complete that drop zone, but they do take a moment and clear off the thing. That one ball just does not want to drop. There it goes. It decided it wanted to drop finally. All right. Whoa, we just had a whole bunch of scoring elements come back out onto this far side of the field, effectively descoring. All right, time warp is now available and active. Teams can do that at any point here now in the match. Aerial Warriors are working to get those balls back over onto the scoring side. Aerial Warriors start their time warp run, followed by number 25. 25 has made it through the first 2 elements. Warriors have completed theirs. They're heading now for a quick landing. Oh, no successful landing there for blue. All right, we're going to get started here with match number 68. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft are now airborne. I have mailboxes in red, River Valley Rads in blue. Mailboxes are quickly working on loading zones, while the Rads are up on that front drop zone, quickly clearing it out. Looks like only one more volley needed on the loading zones over here on the right side. Oh, almost. They almost got it to the tipping point. And they do successfully tip it. Mailboxes now start working on this back drop zone. Their partners, Rads, are working on herding balls over towards that little tiny funnel there to see if they can push them over the ramp and into the 3-point scoring area. They got a bunch of them there. They got 2 over. All pillars are now clear. They got a total of 5 over into that 3-point area. That's a significant boost to the score. Mailboxes very quickly complete their time warp, followed by the Rads. Both drones are doing some quick sweeping here, trying to get a few more balls over into that scoring area, and they do. Both head over for landings now on the landing pads. We have a double bullseye, it looks like. We'll have to see how the referees score that. Well done, pilots. Good coordination. All right, we're good to go here. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft airborne. We have government birds in red, Wrong Brothers in blue. Birds are back here working on the loading area while Wrong Brothers are up trying to hit that middle pillar. There they successfully touch it off without disturbing it too much. One loading ramp volley has been completed. There's almost a second one. There's part of a second one. And we got one last thing on the loading zones there. That is complete. Wrong Brothers are back here working on this back drop zone. Back drop zone is clear. Front zone is clear. 30 seconds now, and we're into the time warp phase. Looks like the Wrong Brothers are going to try and herd some scoring elements over into the three-point area, and they very quickly score 3, while government birds have quickly done their time warp, followed very quickly by the Wrong Brothers. Birds are now going to spend a little bit of time with 8 seconds. Now they give up, decide to go do a safe landing. 2 successful bullseyes, it looks like. We'll have to see how the judges score that. All right, back down to BRC Field for our next exciting match.
That's right. Our pilots getting ready, coordinating with our visual observers, getting ready in those loading stations. Flying in red this match, we've got Duck and Cover from Riverside High School. Their partners in blue, Country Drones, Take Me Home. Pilots are ready. Let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. Country Drones quickly to the loading station. Duck and Cover heading to the audience drop zone. Visual observers moving throughout their station here. The left-hand loader is emptied out. Right-hand loader soon to follow. Now one visual observer on the far side of the field so they can help their pilots line up with the other elements. 65 seconds left. Second loader cleared. One more ball in the audience drop zone. Duck and Cover's got that under control. There they have it into the three-point zone. Country Drones finishing out the far side drop zone. There, they've got that one quickly. Both drones now working on pillars. 3 scored so far. All 5 cleared out. All of the static elements of the field finished now with a full 40 seconds to go. Country Drones sweeping up the back court forward towards the audience. Duck and Cover trying to move some balls forward into the three-point zone. Looks like Country Drones is going to follow through with that. They've got a half a dozen out in front around the corner. While they do, Duck and Cover up high, halfway through the time warp. A big score there from Country Drones, moving, I think, 5 balls into the three-point zone. That's a 10-point swing. 15 seconds left. Second time warp underway. It's completed now. 10 seconds heading to the loading zone. Visual observers signaling them in. Fully 5 seconds. Double bullseye. After a full season, they make it look easy. On to match number 71. Two teams getting set up here. Looks like we're getting our tablets synced up. Flying in red in this match, we'll have Tech Titan. They're from Kaboom Robotics in Edison, New Jersey. They're partners from Avon Grove High School in West Grove, Pennsylvania. It's the Sky Squadron. All right, looks like our tablets are all synced up. Pilots are ready. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Sky Squadron heading to the loader side of the field. Tech Titan starting off over the audience side drop zone. Nice loading there from the Sky Squadron. That first volley, actually all 8 of those balls rolling all the way forward into the 1-point zone. That'll make their lives easier later. They're looking for the same treatment on the right-hand side. I think they're at 11 out of 12 so far, coming out of the loading station straight into a scored position. Ooh, Tech Titan, they've fallen out of the sky and they are upside down, so Sky Squadron is going to have to capitalize on this early success to keep those points racking up. 52 seconds left. They did clear the near side drop zone before taking that tumble. Both loaders clear, most of those balls on the scoring side of the field. Half a drop zone remaining here for Sky Squadron. They're keeping at it, and there they have it. Both cleared now. They also got 2 pillars on the way, so just 3 pillars remaining on the audience side as we reach the 30-second mark. They clear off the central pillar, now heading up to do that time warp. Yellow down to red, up to green. There they're through, and now down through blue. 1 time warp finished, 15 seconds left. I think they are going to go for one of these final pillars before trying to land. 10 seconds. They give it a push. It does topple. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. They're going to take it on the landing pad there, not risking 0 points to get the bullseye. We are on to match number 72. We've got the Gilbert School Yellow Jackets from Winstead, Connecticut. They're partnered up with Super Hornets from Orange County High School. Pilots are ready. Loaders are ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Yellow Jackets on the loading side. Super Hornets heading towards the audience. Looks like they are going to try and get that first pillar before they interact with the drop zone. In the meantime, Yellow Jackets, they've cleared half of the left loader. They drift away to clear the nearest pillar while their human reloads the ramp. Now clearing out the far side drop zone in tandem with the Super Hornets on the audience side drop zone. About halfway clear in both cases. Now the Yellow Jackets working on their second loading station. They get the first volley out, drift out to the pillar. The human reloads, and now they're back on the ramp. Perfect timing. 45 seconds left. Loaders are clear. Yellow Jackets returning and finishing off the far drop zone. Now sweeping forward. While they do, the Super Hornets have cleared the audience drop zone, cleared 2 pillars, looking to grab 1 out of the center. Yellow Jackets applying some forward pressure so that those balls don't roll back out of a scored position. So we're 25 seconds to go. Static elements are done. We're going through the time warp. Yellow Jackets leading the charge. They complete it first. Super Hornets slipping through right after. 12 seconds left. Looks like Yellow Jackets are going for the bullseye. Spending that extra time there. Super Hornets, 5 seconds. Visual observer waves them down. I think they're happy with that.
All right, we're ready to go here. Qualification match number 73 on BRC field. And it did not want to start. Hold on. Don't go, guys. Did not start. Land. Sorry about that, guys. The timer did not go. What should we be here? 73 is what's showing. We got the right 2 teams. All right. Yeah. All right. You got to get your drone turned on there. Sorry about that, folks. A little bit of technical difficulties. We will return to our normal competitions in just a moment. Is everyone ready now? Okay. And I'm not starting. 3, 2, 1, launch! All right, had a little bit of delay with the display timing there, but everything did start on time. We got over here in red, we got Menchville Monarchs working on the loading ramps while Aereo Infinity works real up front on the pillars and on that front drop zone. They've successfully completed all but one ball off the drop zone, working on one of there. The pillars are complete. Looks like Infinity's going to try and herd some of those balls towards the scoring area, but then work on this back drop zone. One more pillar left. The back drop zone is now clear. Both drones are now trying to sweep balls up into the scoring area. Plenty of time left here. They're kind of pushed up against the pipe there, but there they get them. Goes out. And it looks like they're getting ready to do some time warps here. We have Monarchs working through their time warp. They're done. Followed very quickly now by Infinity, who just zips through their time warp. 10 seconds left. Now getting down there. Both drones going for landing. We have a bullseye and a red cube for the landing as time expires. All right, I think we're ready to go here. I've got teams ready. Everyone have protection on, eye protection, good. Whoops, wait. My bad, I got started. I thought she was thumbing up and she was thumbing down. Let me get restarted. All right, now we're ready. All right, everyone ready? Let's get started here in 3, 2, 1, launch. In red, we got the Bears, joined by Sky Gremlins in blue. Sky Gremlins go up front to start working on that drop zone, trying to push those balls, get in there behind them and push them forward into that three-point drop zone. They successfully get 2 in there. Now working on the ones closer up there, trying to avoid sending them backwards. Meanwhile, the Bears are very quickly, they've completed one loading zone and they have successfully cleared the second. They'll start working on this back drop zone. They successfully get the back drop zone very quickly clear, with many of those balls falling into the 1-point scoring area. That could make a huge difference in the final score here. All right, looks like we got a little bit of a challenge here with the Gremlins. So the Bears are going to start working on their own. They're going to finish up that front drop zone. 30 seconds left. One more pillar to go. All right, with 17 seconds, the Bears start their time warp run. They zip through that very, very quickly and are heading for a landing. And they nail that landing. As time expires. Well done, teams, well done. All right, now we got the right match number up. And we got the right match number for the audience display, so I think we're ready to go here. Both teams are ready. Our referee's ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And we got Baja Blasters in red, Pluto in blue. Pluto starts on the loading ramp while the blasters head up to work on those front pillars. Those can take a lot of time to get right if you don't want to knock them over. We had a little bit of a wobble there, but it was a clean thing. Not so lucky on the back one, but we got a 3-point ball off one of those 2 3-point balls off those pillars. That could make a big difference. Now working on this back drop zone. And that does complete. One loading zone complete. Loading ramp's going down. Front drop zone now complete. That last ball falling into the 3-point scoring area. And blasters are very quickly working to push 2 balls up from the 1-point to the 3-point area. They got 1 on the ramp. It almost went. There's 1 over. And we're starting off with the time warps. Pluto very quickly heads through their time warp and now sits there and starts sweeping. They've got a whole bunch of balls clustered there, and they get them scattered a little bit, but they get a number of them over into the scoring area. Only 7 seconds left. We'll have to see where these guys go to land. Pluto heads over, has a quick hit. Oh, they weren't able to quite do it. When they hit the pipe on the edge of the field, that kind of threw them off on their landing pattern. All right, down here to our other field for our next qualification match.
All right, here we are for match number 76, Athenian Owls of Wakefield and the Flying Gushers, talking through their strategy, making sure they're all on the same page. We're almost ready here for match number 76. Everybody set up, so let's get that timer started in. Oop, hold that thought. We're going to try that again. Now we're synced up. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Athenian Owls zipping across the field to the back right corner, starting off working with their partner team, the Flying Gushers, to get that loading station tipped. Those Flying Gushers are flying on the audience side of the field. They've got a nice cluster on the top of that drop zone, trying to send them all into the 3-point zone. I think they've got 5 in there so far. Over a minute remaining, 1 loading zone cleared out. Looks like the Athenian Owls flying solo. Flying Gushers had a collision with that blue archgate as they tried to zip across the field. They did make great progress on the audience side, though. 2 pillars, a full drop zone. Now the Athenian Owls working on the final pillar on the field. There, they've got it. 4 scored successfully right now. Working on the second loader. It tips forward. The human refills. 1 more push should do it. We're in the time warp portion of the match. Under 30 seconds now. Both loaders emptied out. Now we're going for that final drop zone. Working around the corners. It's about halfway finished. 2 left, 15 seconds. 1 more, but they're going to go for the time warp, and gravity does the job. 5 seconds. Time warp's over. Heading to land. 3, 2, 1. A little bit wide. A good attempt there. We're going to head down to the Aurora Flight Sciences field for match 77, featuring Not Fast, Just Furious, and Average Bobs. We've got thumbs up all around. Let's try to get this started in, maybe, hold that thought. Alrighty, now we're all synced up again. Let's give it a shot. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Not Fast, Just Furious in red on the loader side. They're going to go across the field. They like to do these loading stations in smaller bunches. Going for 3 at a time instead of 4 makes each individual trip a little bit faster, but they have to make more of them. 75 seconds left. Average Bobs from Jefferson Forest High, clearing off that audience side drop zone, about halfway through it. Not Fast, Just Furious. I think they are fast. They are zipping back and forth across the field pretty quickly. They're on their final lap around these loaders. 1 cleared out, and here comes the second shortly. Average Bobs finishing up the audience side of the field. They have the drop zone done. Only 1 pillar left. There they go. 45 seconds, halfway through the match. 3 pillars scored, 4 pillars scored. The 5th one got tipped. Not Fast, Just Furious, clearing out the far side drop zone. Average Bobs sweeping forward. They've got half a dozen balls or so very close, but not quite scored. We're in the time warp portion of the match. Not Fast, Just Furious. 1 ball left in that drop zone, but they're going to step away and go do the time warp. Under 20 seconds now. Average Bobs with a 3-point play. They might get a couple over into that zone. 12 seconds. 10 seconds. Looks like Not Fast, Just Furious going for the cube landing on the left. Landing pad on the right for blue. 3 seconds. There they have it. And we are back down to the end of the stage. Match number 78. Oh, we don't have any drones. That's all right. We're a few minutes ahead of schedule. We'll get set up here in the next couple of minutes and get right back to the action. Right, we are a few minutes ahead of schedule. Thank you, teams, for being prompt all day. It's better to be ahead of schedule than behind. Got 2 drones. Oh, there we go. There's the teammate we've been waiting for. The nick of time, 30 seconds to spare. All right, everybody ready to play? Let's get this match started. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. Victorum V flying in red on the loader's side of the field. The Robo Wreckers on the audience side working on that drop zone. Victorum V going for the alternating loading station approach, but they were a little too quick. I'm not sure if they can recover from that. They are propellers up from my angle, but they're wedged under the drop zone. I'm sorry, the loading zone. Just over a minute remaining. The Robo Wreckers flying solo for now. Almost clearing out that drop zone on the audience side. There they have it. Now moving to the far side drop zone. I think they're going to try and pull that drop zone up, which might free their partner. Oh no. I think both drones are out of commission here. Yeah, the tipping of that loading station has to be actuated by a drone. All right, an unfortunate end there, an unfortunate series of events, but we're going to head down for match number 79 in just a couple of moments.
All right, we're down here on our BRC field for qualification match number 79. Referees checking out the carpet here, making sure it's all in place. Pilots are good, referees are good. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. In red, we have Eagle 1 from Sheffield, Massachusetts. In blue, Indians from Dagsboro, Delaware. The Indians very quickly get to one loading zone. Wow, Eagle 1 works on that front drop zone. Indians are working on the back drop zone meanwhile. Front drop zone is almost clear. One more ball. It is now clear. Moving over to the pillars. Eagle 1 gets one pillar clean. Looks like that did go into the 3-point zone. That's good. We got more balls here. Loading is getting through there. Ooh, that one just couldn't quite get clear. Getting a little sweeping going on here by Eagle 1. While Indians work on these back pillars. There's 1, 2. Indians sweep a whole bunch in there. Meanwhile, Indians keep working there. Eagle 1 working on that last pillar successfully. And both teams begin their time warps. Indians lead the way. They're up through the green now. And finally the blue. Both quickly complete their time warps. Whoa. Oh, man. They managed to stay upright, though, so we'll have to see. Eagle 1 did manage to push one ball into the 3-point zone. It looks like both successfully landed. We'll have to see what our referees call. All right, we're up here for qualification match number 80 of 156 we're going to play today. Pilots are ready. Referees ready. Loaders are ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. In red, we have Victorium B. In blue, Phantom Flyers. Victorium very quickly gets one loading ramp clear. Fly high and then come down to do the second. Over up front, Phantom Flyers have cleared the drop zone in all 3 pillars. They're back here now working on this back drop zone. All right, right now they're sweeping balls into the middle part of the field very quickly. Time warp is now active. It looks like Victorium is going to try and get a couple of those balls into the three-point area. There's one, there's two. All right. Flyers missed their first pass there on the yellow, but they circled right back around. Pilots are heading in for a quick landing as time expires. Looks like it's hard to tell if both drones are actually on the targets or not. All right, we're good to go. Let's get qualification match number 81 going here in 3, 2, 1, launch. We have Edison Aviators in red and Flying Spartacles in blue. Aviators are back here working on the loading areas while Spartacles go up to address the pillars and that drop zone. They start out with the drop zone, trying to get balls to fall into that audience side exit location. They successfully get two there. Each one of those will be worth 3 points. And they get one pillar clear into the 3-point zone. Oh, and a very quick clearing of all 3 pillars up front. Backdrop zone there. And all the loading is now complete. They've got just a couple balls in this backdrop zone. One more pillar to go. Last pillar. Oh, one more pillar to go. Oh. Last pillar clear now. We're going to see what they're going to do. Okay, 30 seconds. Looks like we're going to try and push a couple balls up into that 3-point area. They do successfully. That was the Aviators. Spartacles complete their time warp. There's plenty of time. They get a few more balls into the scoring area. Oh, they're doing a little do-si-do over there over the targets as they try to land. Both drones land successfully right there at the end. All right, back down here to the BRC field.
That's right. We're ready for match number 82. I think we've got a thumbs up all around, so we're just going to get started in 3, 2, 1. Lifts off. Flying in red on the audience side, the Fly Guys heading towards the drop zone. The River Valley Rads A over on the left-hand loading corner. Goodness. 75 seconds left in this one. The first volley out from the loader. River Valley Rads going for the alternating strategy right now, it looks like. Fly Guys almost have that drop zone cleared. I think one ball left. There they have it. 1 minute remaining. River Valley Rads finish up the left-hand loader, starting to work on that drop zone. In the meantime, the Fly Guys have 2 pillars cleared, make it 3 on the audience side of the field. 45 seconds left. We're halfway through. River Valley Rads trying to move a set of 5 out of the loader, and it is all clear. 35 seconds left. The second drop zone cleared out. The Fly Guys have been ferrying some balls forward into the 3-point zone. I think I see 3 or 4 in there, courtesy of their activities. 20 seconds left. River Valley Rads going through the time warp first. Fly Guys sweeping in the center. Unfortunate there. River Valley Rads upside down now. I didn't quite see if they made it across. I think they were a little bit short. 10 seconds. Fly Guys heading towards the landing zone. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. They've got it. Nice recovery there to maximize their points flying alone. We're on to match 83. We've got Cool Runnings and Menchville Monarchs going through their setup here. All right, we've got a thumbs up all around. Let's start that timer in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Cool Runnings in red in the back left corner. Menchville Monarchs in blue over the audience drop zone. There they've got it, the first volley out from the loaders, heading all the way out to the center of the field. 75 seconds left. Monarchs in a great position, sending most of those balls onto the three-point zone. Looks like just over half ending up there. Just over a minute remaining. One loader cleared by Cool Runnings. They're about to get the second one. Monarchs working on the far drop zone now. Both loaders clear. Cool Runnings starting to work on the far side pillars. The first one does tip over. Sounded like it had a bad interaction with one of their props. 45 seconds left, halfway through this one. Monarchs with one ball left on that far end. There it goes through. Just over 30 seconds to go. A couple pillars left. Monarchs heading back to midfield to sweep forward into the 1-point zone. 25 seconds left. One pillar to go. Monarchs going through the time warp circuit. There they have it. One time warp down. Cool Runnings lining up for theirs now. Through yellow and red. Monarchs going to the landing pad. Under 10 seconds. They may have the bullseye. It's very close. 3 seconds. 2. Ooh, an unfortunate flip there. They came in a little bit hot. All right, we're ready all the way around for match number 84. Let's get that timer started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Apex in blue out of Edison, New Jersey, heading to the loading station. Heritage High School Governors STEM Academy from Newport News, Virginia, on the audience side drop zone. Quickly clearing out the first corner of it. While they do, Apex has cleared the left-hand loader, trying to find their position over the right-hand corner. One volley goes out. 4 more balls to go in that loading station. There they had it. It balanced on the edge for a second, but it is cleared out. Now both drones working on drop zones. 1 minute left. That is plenty of time. Ooh, so close. That last ball on the audience side just rolling right around the entrance to the 3-point zone. Still up in the drop zone, though. 45 seconds. Both drones now shifting their focus to the pillars. A very time-consuming activity. I think that audience side drop zone just got cleared, but I don't have the best angle. We'll see what our refs say after the match. Apex now sweeping forward. 3 pillars cleared, 1 tipped. Make it 4 pillars scored. Most of the balls are in a scoring position. 22 seconds left. Heritage High School starting through the time warp first. Apex following quickly after. There we've got it. 2 time warps in close succession. 10 seconds. Another sweep by both drones through the center. 1 drone on the red cube on the left. A landing pad on the right as time expires. They went for a little adjustment there right at the end. I'm not sure if they were touching the ground when the timer hit 0. That's a decision for our refs to make.
All right. We're back here now for qualification match. Looks like we're ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And I've got Nebula in red and Women in Black in blue. The Women in Black very quickly start heading to the loading zone, then quickly clear the left-hand one. They move over to the right. Meanwhile, Nebula is up front, clearing that drop zone, getting a number of those balls into that 3-point area. It is now cleared. Women in Black are now working on this rear loading zone, while their partners, Nebula, start on the front pillars. All the front pillars are clear. One is down, however, but that's still... And it looks like we've got some sweeping going on here to get balls forward. 40 seconds left. A lot of time here to do it, and it looks like Nebula is going to really try to get some of those balls over that blue ramp and into the 3-point area. They successfully get one and quickly followed by two. And time warps start. Women in black go first. They quickly get up, complete the first two stages. Their partner waits for them to complete. Both drones now have completed their time warps. Both drones are instructed to go to land by the visual observers. And looks like we have one bullseye, but another clean landing. So this should be a good score coming out. All right, we're just waiting on team 22192C, Wing Z, down here. We got a couple minutes. We are running just a tiny bit ahead of schedule. Hopefully Wing Z will make it here to the Aurora Flight Sciences field shortly. All right. Just gotta wait. Both drones are set now. Loaders are set. Referees are set. Pilots, we're gonna launch here in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take off quickly. Ring Z in red quickly starts working on these back pillars, followed. Meanwhile, their partners are working on that front loading drop zone. That's getting cleared out very quickly and efficiently. They get a couple of those balls into the 3-point area. They start working on those front pillars. Last ball clears off that front drop zone. All but one pillar is clear. There's the last pillar. Looks like Wakefield Area Dispatch in blue is going to start herding there towards the 3-point area, trying to get some of those balls up and over that little blue ramp. 30 seconds left. Looks like Wing Z is having a little bit of issues getting positioned right for things. They're going to go and do their time warp very quickly. They complete the first two stages and quickly complete the final stage. Both drones are heading over for landings. Ooh, I do not think Wing Z made it there in time. All right, we're down here in the Fairmont State University field. Courtesy of the West Virginia Robotics Alliance. They are putting on a fantastic event for us this weekend. We had 2 days of middle school competition there on Thursday and Friday, and this is the first day of our 2-day high school competition happening right now. All right, we're set here now. I've got thumbs up all the way around. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take off very smartly. We have Fancy Flyers in red, Quantum Drone in blue. Flyers are there working on the loading zone while Quantum Drone quickly clears off 2 of the 3 front pillars. There's the third with that ball falling into the 3-point zone. Looks like they got another one in the 3-point zone. That could be useful. There's starting to clear that drop zone, working to get the balls to that 3-point area. Oh, there was a good little run. And they successfully get most of that front drop zone into the 3-point area. Fancy Flyers are back here working on loading zones. One is clear. They are now working on the far one. There's one volley out. Meanwhile, Quantum Drone is down there trying to push balls over into three-point area, but they come back, decide to work on this far drop zone. Make sure it gets clear. Time warp is now available. That pillar's done. Another pillar done. Only 2 balls left on that drop zone. 1. All the things cleared on the back drop zone. Both drop zones completely cleared. Looks like Fancy Flyers were trying to get through the last part. They struggled there with that green keyhole and were not able to complete their time warp. All right, back down to the other end of the field for our next qualification match.
Here we are for match number 88 today. Aerial Aces and Maquid Larton lining up. Making sure they're connected to their drones. Pilots are ready. Alrighty, let's get started here in 3, 2, 1, lift off. Aerial Aces in red heading to the loading side of the field. Maquid Larton on the audience side. Going straight for that drop zone. Working the back left corner of it, trying to send those balls forward towards the three-point zone. One of them bounces in. 2 more there. Up to 4. They could get a 5th. No, looks like they're going to split it. 4 into the three-point zone, 4 into the 1. Aerial Aces getting that loading station almost over. There they have it. 1 loading station cleared out. 1 minute remaining. Maquid Larton working on the pillars. Aerial Aces halfway through that final loader. 1 more push should do it. And they have it. Loaders are clear. Aerial Aces heading to the drop zone. Maquid Larton sweeping forward here, trying to convert all of these balls into points as they are on the floor. 32 seconds. There we go. The second drop zone cleared out. A couple more pillars to go. 25 seconds. A big play happening in the front left corner behind the cubes. Maquid Larton with 4 balls into the three-point zone. That's an 8-point swing. Now the time warp. 15 seconds. Looks like we've got Aerial Aces through. Under 10 seconds. A quick sweep here still. 2 time warps done. 5 seconds. Splitting the landing zones. 3 seconds. 2, 1. They were good, I believe. We'll see if our referees agree. We're going to move on to the Aurora Flight Sciences field for match number 89. We've got Orbit Ops and 54400C. Got a thumbs up from our head referee. Let's get this timer started in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Orbit Ops on the loading side of the field. 54400C heading towards the audience. Looks like they are going to go for the drop zone first. Not going to mess with those pillars yet. Looks like Orbit Ops are going for the alternating loader strategy. Doing 4 at a time here for a total of 8 balls from each loading station. 68 seconds. 54400C almost done with that audience side drop zone. I think 1 corner left to clear. 1 minute remaining. I think they've got it. 1 more loader to go here for Orbit Ops. There they have it. Now they move to the far side drop zone. While they do, 54400C cleanly clearing off those pillars. That second one in the center of the field wobbled a bit, so they're going to readjust and try again. 1 ball in that far side drop zone. 35 seconds left. Now both drones working on pillars. Here's our time warp chime. 2 pillars scored so far. Looks like 54400C lining up for the loop first. They're halfway through. A big sweep by Orbit Ops, moving all of those balls forward into the front half of the field. 15 seconds to go. 1 drone through, 2 drones through the time warp. 10 seconds to go. 54400C going for the landing pads. Orbit Ops with a last second sweep. We'll see if they can swoop in time. 3, 2, 1. Very tight. That's going to happen more and more often as the matches roll on, as these teams try and extract every last point from their 90-second match. And we are good to go here on Fairmont State Field. Let's start match number 90 in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Recon Raiders in red, starting on the loading side of the field, the River Valley Rads working on the audience drop zone. Looks like the Recon Raiders going for alternating loaders, and they took care of the far side pillars on the way. 75 seconds left. River Valley Rads halfway through the audience side drop zone. Some good momentum. Recon Raiders finish up the loading zones and start working on the far drop zone. They've already done their pillars, so they've got time to spend here. Still almost a minute left, 55 seconds. One more ball on that far drop zone. They send it bouncing through the corner and out. Both drop zones cleared. River Valley Rads working on the pillars. 3 scored, 2 to go. Recon Raiders sweeping forward, a big push there, worth about a dozen points if they stay where they're at, and all the pillars are cleared. We haven't even heard the chime yet. There we have it, under 30 seconds. River Valley Rads waiting for their opportunity to swoop through and start the time warp. Recon Raiders going to follow after. They took a couple of seconds there to sweep towards the audience wall. They might have position for a 3-point play. Looks like River Valley Rads might be looking to finish that maneuver. 10 seconds left, though. Both drones hanging out nearby, close to the landing pads. 3, 2, 1. Again, another tight landing. We've got 210 matches left, and those finishes are only going to get closer and closer.
All right. Still waiting on some teams here for qualification match number, 91. And we have a dinosaur flying our drone today, huh? Coolness. I want to thank all of you students here this weekend. You guys have been phenomenal to work with. Let's hear a big hand for all of our volunteers here too this weekend. All of the work it takes to bring this together. Our event organizers, all of our scorekeepers and referees. It's a lot of work. All right, I'm getting thumbs up all the way around. Let's get 91 going in 3, 2, 1, launch. And I've got Aereo Infinity in red, Tech Titans in blue. Looks like Aereo Infinity is working on their loading zones. 2 volleys done. There's a 3rd volley very quickly. We're getting a lot of direction there from the visual observer. Up front there, Tech Titans are working on pillars. 2 are cleared, and the drop zone is clear. They come back here to help with either the drop zone or pillars. Oh, they're going to go sweep. They're going to get some of those balls from that loading zone down there into that scoring area. They clear a lot of them. Got a lot of things here. 1 more pillar to go here. All pillars are going. Tech Titans are working, trying to get some balls over into that three-point zone. They get 1. Oh, they were up there. Got 2 crows with 25 seconds left. Then they hopped off to head on to their flight plan. Tech Titans are through theirs. Quickly followed. Coming down here into landing times. Teams are trying to work for the precision landing. We'll have to see how good that last landing was there by our Blue Alliance. All right, I've got teams, I've got scorekeepers, I've got a referee who's smiling, which I love. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. All right, In blue, we have Pluto. In red, the Bears. The Bears are very quickly working up on the front drop zone, being very successful, trying to get those balls. Oh, there was a nice run of 4 balls very quickly. There's the last one. Front drop zone is clear. Pluto's back here working on this back drop zone, trying to get the balls where they can go into a scoring area. They come back off here onto the back side of the field, trying to get behind those balls that are all the way at the back edge, pushing them forward where they'll go into that hole and drop where they can be potentially swept down into that scoring area. One more ball left. He circles the green and then falls down. Okay, going back to our last loading zone. Meanwhile, the Bears are quickly pushing balls over towards that tiny funnel. It is now 30 seconds left. Time warps can begin. The Bears are going to quickly try and push 1, 2, 3 balls over there. That is very good. Then they pop up right away for their time warp. Pluto has finished its time warp. The Bears finished theirs. With 11 seconds left, they're just trying to get a few more balls over into that scoring area. Red has landed successfully. Blue has landed successfully, and time expires. All right, we're up here to qualification match number 93 of 300. We're going to play 156. We're going to play today. Quick flight test here of our drones to make sure that they are properly connected and configured. We have 1 blue drone, 1 red drone. I'm getting thumbs up all the way around. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones are up here. We've got Athenian Owls of Wakefield working towards trying to get things in the loader. Our loader here is doubling up, working from side to side. The Owls are very quickly completing that drop zone and back pillars. Back pillars are complete. Drop zone. Oh, they successfully pushed 1 forward. And the last one forward. Back drop zone's clear. Up in front, the Flying Sox have actually gotten their drop zone cleared. Now they're going to start sweeping. Moving balls up into the scoring area. Both drones working very, very well together. Sox are over here trying to very quickly get a bunch of balls over into that 3-point zone. They're going to see they got 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a very good move. All right, we are down in 13 seconds. Sox start through their things. All right, we're going to see here. Oh. Our team did try to complete their time warp, but was unable to. There. So we'll go back down there to BRC Field for our next qualification match.
That's right, match number 94. We've got the Wrong Brothers. We've got the Monarchs getting set up and connected. Some quick connection checks. All right, I think we're ready to go. Let's get this timer started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. There we go. The Monarchs on the loading side, the Wrong Brothers on the audience side, starting off the central pillar cleanly cleared, not clearly cleaned. Monarchs getting lined up here over the loader. There they go. The first volley is out. The human refills it. And there was some really nice momentum there. It took those balls all the way into the scoring side of the field. The Wrong Brothers nearly have the drop zone cleared. Most of those balls ending up in the three-point zone, at least 5 of them from what I can see. Still just under a minute remaining. That's plenty of time here as the Monarchs head over to the back right corner, working on the loader there. There's the first volley. They're going to drift away and let their human refill the loader, now trying to push it down again. The Wrong Brothers working on their second drop zone of the match. Very clean. All out and towards the middle of the field. 30 seconds left. The 5th pillar gets toppled over, but the other 4 are cleared cleanly. Working on that time warp circuit. The Wrong Brothers make it all the way through. Wrong Brothers making the sweep forward through the middle of the field. Looks like we do have a drone hovering over the blue landing pad. I looked in the wrong direction, got distracted. There we go. 5 seconds left. Both drones going for the landing. 3, 2, 1. There we go. A very nice match. Great teamwork there. All righty, we're almost ready here for match number 95. Aerial Aces, Victorum R. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Aerial Aces in red starting off on the loading side. Victorum R flying swiftly towards the audience drop zone. The first ball goes into the three-point zone. Looks like they're going to add at least a couple more there. 75 seconds left. A lot of them ending up in the midfield, but that's good sweeping later. 70 seconds. The first loader cleared out by Aerial Aces. Now they zip across to the right-hand side of the field. Just over a minute remaining. Victorum R working on pillars now. The first one topples over, but the second is cleanly cleared. Aerial Aces finish off that second loader, now working on a drop zone of their own. One more pillar incoming from Victorum R. They've got it. Now joining their partner on the far side of the field, starting to clean up the middle. 40 seconds. Both drop zones cleared now. Aerial Aces joining in on the pillar party. 3 of those end up scored, 2 tipped over, 30 seconds to go. Victorum R shepherding balls forward to the audience wall, trying to get them up over the ramp for a 3-point play. 20 seconds to go. Both drones, ooh, a little quick there. Ooh, they've lost their battery. Victorum R down for the remainder of the match. Aerial Aces flying alone here. 12 seconds left. Visual Observer sending them into the launch pad. No, first they're going for the 3. 5 seconds to go. They get 1 over. 3, 2, 1. Very nice finish, sticking with it all the way through. We are on to match 96. We're not in the triple digits yet. All right, making sure we've got our eye protection on. I do think we had a drone to safety glasses collision earlier today. It's perfect proof of why you should be wearing those at the field. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Let's get match number 96 started in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Kronos starting on the loading side in red. Wakefield Aerial Dispatch in blue, making their first move at the audience side drop zone. Sending some into the 3-point zone, some into the 1-point zone so far. Kronos with 1 volley out of the right-hand loader. They drift away, clear a pillar, and then head over to the other loading station. That one goes out quickly as well. Wakefield Aerial Dispatch finishes off that audience side drop zone. Now quickly clearing 2 pillars, making a sweep to the side there, getting things out so they are unlikely to be descored by prop wash later before clearing off the 3rd pillar. Kronos finishes off the loading zones. They've already done their pillars, now working on the far side drop zone, while Wakefield Aerial Dispatch herding those balls forward towards the audience side, We'll see if they can get some of those converted into three-pointers. There's our time warp chime. Kronos clears out the final drop zone. Now starting off the time warp. Wakefield aerial dispatch continuing to clean out the center of the field. Ooh, an unlucky collision there. They took the corner a little bit hard, and one drone is upside down. 15 seconds to go. Wakefield aerial dispatch. Still moving those balls forward against the audience wall. Under 10 seconds now. They are on the corner that's close to the landing pad. They are going to shift their strategy with 3, 2, 1. I think they're down. They're definitely down on the landing pad. I don't have good enough eyes to see if they're in the bullseye.
All right. Now I've had a little bit more caffeine to keep me awake. Now I got my own. I didn't get that little stuff. All right, we're ready here. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. We have Quantum Drone in red, Sky Gremlins in blue. Sky Gremlins go up front to start very quickly working on that drop zone. Quantum Drone is working on loaders. They quickly complete their loading. Still working on that front drop zone. Trying to get balls cleared into that front area. There's 1 into the three-point area. 2. Nice little bump of that pillar. It's enough to dislodge the ball, but knock the pillar off. And both of those go into the three-point score area. Oh, that one was just a little bit too much on the pillar. All right, we are now at 30 seconds. We have Quantum Drone working on the backside drop zone. They quickly get a bunch of... Visual observers are directing. 1 flight path done. 2 flight paths done. Both drones heading for quick landings. Oh, Quantum Drone did not quite make their landing point. All right, let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. We have KRHS drone team in red and duck and cover in blue. KRHS is working on the loading ramps, trying to get down here to the right level to cause it to tip forward. They do successfully. They move over. Thinking about doing a pillar. They do get the pillar. Oh, that was a close wobble. Up front, duck and cover has got 1 ball left there in that front drop zone. And it is now complete. That is empty. They got a number of those balls into that three-point area. That will be good as it comes to scoring. And we're done with one side of the loading zone, going over to the other. All right. Both of our drones are very quickly working through their progression. We've got, whoa. Trying to get that last loading zone. Oh, they got underneath it, but they are somewhat upright. We'll have to see. Last drop zone is complete. 10 seconds left. Our blue drone heads over there very quickly. They land successfully on the pad. All right. We're still waiting on one drone here. All right, looks like we got pilots ready. We've got red and blue out here. We'll have to get this started. Let me get this thing set up right here. That's the wrong. I can't get the right. This is yesterday. I'm obviously going to let the young experts work this technology stuff. Yeah, you made a mistake of letting some old guy play with technology. It doesn't always work well. All right. We can now start this match. All right, everyone's ready. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. We have Victorian B in red, Flying Spartacles in blue. Victorian B very quickly hits the loading ramp while Spartacles start working on that front drop zone, getting at least 2 balls there into that 3. Now into that 3-point scoring area. And there's 1 trying to get in there. Oops, 2 pillars go over. But that 3rd ball gets into the 3-point area. They do a quick sweep here to get stuff out of the gateway. Make room for the balls coming off that loading zone. The loaders are complete now, with Victorian B very quickly working through this back end drop zone. They clear pillar off. Oh, both pillars off. Trying to get organized here. There, and the last ball goes clear and rolls right into a scoring position. Time warp is active. Flying Spartacles very quickly lock theirs out. Victorium setting into theirs. Spartacles now trying to increase the score, pushing a few balls over that blue ramp, and they get 4 over there. That'll be a nice swing of like 8 points. Both drones land. We'll have to see if they're both bullseyes or not. Time now expires. All right, back down to you on BRC field.
That's right, and we're here on match 100. We're finally into triple digits. Setting up to play in red, we've got Country Drones, Take Me Home. Their partners, the River Valley Rads. Pilots are ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, lift off. Country Drones heading straight to the audience side drop zone. Trying to send those balls forward onto the audience side where they're more likely to show up in the 3-point zone. River Valley Rads quickly zipping between the 2 loading stations. They've sent 1 volley out of each of them. Now they're going back to clean it up. And there we go. 23 seconds or so and both loading stations are cleared, including a drop zone on the audience side. River Valley Rads working on the second drop zone. Country Drones clearing off the pillars. 2 of them done quickly. The third giving a little trouble. Still playing it safe, though. River Valley Rads adding pillars of their own on the far side. 4 pillars cleared. Country Drones doing some sweeping. It looks like the 5th pillar did topple over. Only a small effect on the points, though, as we enter the time warp portion of the match. River Valley Rads is leading the charge there. Country Drones with a 3-point play. It looks like they got 3 to 5 across. Some of those were there from the original drop zone. Now the second drone finishes the circuit for the time warp, and they're going to head right back to those front corners and keep on scoring 3s. Under 10 seconds now. 2 more go into the 3-point zone. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Very close. A nice attempt there at a last-second adjustment. Those 3-pointers are going to come into play more and more as well, just like those close landings are. In the middle school playoffs yesterday, the 3-pointers made all the difference. All right, we've got thumbs up for match 101. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Average Bobs in red. Heading to the audience side drop zone. Starting off in the corners. They dip down there. A little bit concerning, but they are still in the air. We had at least 1 drone yesterday get stuck in a drop zone. We'd hate to see that happen. 75 seconds left. Number 25 going for the alternating loading strategy. 1 loader cleared. Lining up for the next volley on the right-hand corner. 62 seconds. Average Bobs almost have that drop zone cleared. I think the last one just fell through. 55 seconds. Shifting our attention to the pillars. 1 scored, 2 tipped. 48 seconds left. Number 25 now working on their drop zone on the far side. Quickly scoring about half of them. There's our second pillar scored. Average Bobs get the third. 35 seconds. Far drop zone with 1 ball left. Bouncing off the corner. In the meantime, the Average Bobs sweeping forward. We're into the time warp portion. And there we have it. The second drop zone clears. A big sweep there from Average Bobs, moving all of those balls forward into a scoring zone. 20 seconds left. Number 25 halfway through their time warp circuit. They bounce off the edge of the green keyhole gate. That is the usual trouble spot in the circuit. 10 seconds to go. Average Bobs heading for the bullseye. Number 25 joining them. 3, 2, 1. I think they got it. Moving on down to the Fairmont State Field for match 102. The Sky Squadron in red, Apex in blue. All right, we're getting these drones set up into starting positions. Thumbs up all around. Let's start that timer in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Apex heading to the loading stations. A bit of turbulence there. They're going to try that load again. Sky Squadron working on that first pillar on the audience corner of the field, and they clear it off. Apex, they've cleared one loader, now heading to the back right corner. Sky Squadron hovering over the drop zone, working from the corners, sending things down towards the three-point zone. Just over a minute left. Both loaders cleared out. Now Apex working on a drop zone of their own. Wow, almost every ball from that audience side drop zone has ended up in the three-point section of the field. They've got a couple more to go, and they're trying to get them going in the right direction. Apex finishes up their drop zone and clears off two pillars, now sweeping the center. Those last two did go towards the one-point zone, but they're going to meet Apex in that wall of wind they're creating at the center of the hourglass. 32 seconds, one pillar left to clear, and Sky Squadron gets it. They're going to lift up and start the time warp. Apex setting up some game pieces for later. They could go for some three-pointers here, depending on how much time is left on the clock when they finish their circuit. There we go, 2 time warps done. Both drones in the front left, 10 seconds now, trying to make those three-point conversions. But with 5 seconds, Sky Squadron going for the landing pad. Apex on the cube. There we have it. The end of match 102.
All right, we're coming down here for match number 103. Give it a second here to sync up. Says 102 is still the current match. There. Now we go. Yep. All right. Technology solved. Let's get this match underway. In 3, 2, 1. Launch. We have Edison Aviators in red, Baja Blasters in blue. Aviators very quickly head back and knock out one loading ramp, followed by a second. They're using the alternating method here for the loading ramps. That gives the loaders time to get everything loaded during the travel. Both the loading ramps are now clear, and the back pillars clear. It looks like our front pillars are all now clear, courtesy of Baja Blasters. And that front loading zone, drop zone is clear. Back drop zone is clear. All the static elements are clear. They're going to push balls forward now into the scoring area. Blasters are working on getting things over into the three-point area. Both teams, we got 37 seconds. There's a lot of time left here. All right, both drones are working on opposite sides of that far thing, and there's 3 over into the three-point over. 3 more over in there. Now we start some time warp runs. Blasters make it through the first 2 elements, get a little bit off pace, make it through the third. We're gonna see who's heading for the landings. Both drones appear to have landed successfully. We'll have to wait to see how that final score plays out. All right, we're ready to go here. Pilots, we're going to take off here in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take off very, very quickly. We have here Heritage High School STEM Academy working very quickly on those front pillars. It looks like they have that one front pillar cleared into the three-point area. It's hard to tell. We've got loading zones being worked here on the backside by Menchville Monarchs. Monarchs clear the second loading zone, go over here. Now we've got that front drop zone being cleared. At least several of those balls fell into that three-point area, which is very critical. There's another one into the three-point area. Getting some sweeps happening now from the STEM Academy. Trying to make sure those balls get into the scoring area. They're going to herd a couple down there towards that three-point area. Get a few more over into the scoring. Time Warp is active. STEM Academy starts and makes it through the yellow and the red elements. Whoa, and going under the drop area was Monarchs. Monarchs are struggling a little bit, but they seem to have recovered. They're going to head over, I think, and try and land. They seem to be having some control issues. Oh, don't think we had any successful landings there. All right, we're down here for qualification match number 105 of 300. We got another 51 matches we're playing today. Our pilots do a quick flight check. In red, we have Wing Z from Woodbridge, Virginia. In blue, River Valley Rads from Springfield, Vermont. They look excited. Are you guys excited? All right. They're all excited. I'm excited. All right. We are ready to go here. We'll get this timer started in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take off quickly. Wing Z heading back here to this backside to work on loading ramps, while the Rads go up there and work on that front drop zone. They very quickly get a couple down into the three-point area. They keep working. The backdrop zone is almost clear also now, courtesy of Wings. Wings decides to do a little bit of shuffling. Oops, they took a hit, but they are right side up. We'll have to see if they can get relaunched. They do relaunch. They look like they're having some challenges there, but they're recovering. They head back over to this far loading area. They're trying to balance there and get over the right thing. There, oh, almost had that one tipped. There they get it tipped, and then, oh, ended up flying underneath it, coming over here to this other loading area. We get down here, one last loading area complete. And both drones successfully land before time expires.
We are back. Bridgeport Recruiting Company field match number 106. The Recon Raiders and Winged Warriors. Here we go. We've got 51 more matches to play today. That's 17 trips across the stage. Hello, folks. The running track upstairs is not open to spectators. Please read the signs on the door and don't try to go on the running track. Thank you. Getting our tablets all synced up here. This is a great time to remind folks to get those skills runs in. Some of the judged awards depend on the results of those runs, and you don't want to wait until the last minute tomorrow. That line will get too long. All right. I've got a thumbs up here. Our pilots are ready. Let's get match 106 started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Recon Raiders in red going swiftly to the loading station. Winged Warriors in blue on the audience side drop zone, sending all those balls forward towards the 3-point zone, at least trying to. A couple of them took a funky current and zipped back around to the 1-pointer. 2 pillars cleared by the Recon Raiders as they zip across the back end of the field. Now back to their starting point to finish off these loaders. 62 seconds. Audience drop zone cleared out. 1 minute left. One more volley here. Yes, both loading stations cleared. Recon Raiders now on the drop zone on the far side. Winged Warriors starting for the pillars. First one tips over, but the second one stays standing, as does the third. That means we got 4 pillars out. 42 seconds left. Winged Warriors sweeping the center of the field. Recon Raiders finishing up here on the far drop zone. 35 seconds. Plenty of time here for teams to set up for their end game strategies. Winged Warriors are going to start the time warp loop. Very clean there. 1 time warp completed by this alliance. Now Recon Raiders trading spots here, doing the time warp of their own. Winged Warriors now sweeping towards the 3-point zone on the left-hand side. 12 seconds left. A 1-point sweep for the Recon Raiders. Under 10 now, going to land. A little do-si-do, red to red, blue to blue. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. I think they've got it. I can't see the bullseye lines from here, but the referees can. All right, we are on for match 107. Teams finishing their setup here. Got at least one shirt from the 2022 Aerial Drone Championship in Dallas, the first of its kind. I've got one of those shirts too. All right, teams look to be ready. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. St. Albans drone squad on the loading side of the field. Lockheed Larton on the audience side. A nice bank shot out into the 3-point zone from that loading station. Drop zone. St. Albans is on the loading station. They've got the first volley out. They drift over to the pillar, and their human reloads it. Good conversion rates on the audience side drop zone. Most of those in the 3-point zone, and there they add another. Looks like the last couple took a funky bounce, but with a minute left, plenty of time to score points. St. Albans drone squad finishes up their drop zone on the far side, just working methodically across the back wall of the field. 48 seconds left. 2 pillars scored. Lockheed Larton going for the 3-point play. Looks like they've scored 3 of those balls up into the 3-point zone. That's a 6-point swing. 35 seconds left. 1 pillar remaining. The other 4 scored cleanly. Drone squad finishes off their loaders here. 25 seconds, a sweep through the center by Lockheed Larton. They're going to go up for the time warp, it looks like. St. Albans drone squad following quickly after, a bit of a wide looping turn from yellow to red. Lockheed Larton stops in the middle to get the final pillar. It stays standing, under 10 seconds now. 1 time warp complete, 5 seconds. Lockheed Larton gets the second. 3, 2, 1. They drop out of the air. It was very close. Teams are ranked, of course, by their average score over the course of 10 matches, dropping the lowest. So every point matters the further we get. We are on to match 108, the Aerial Warriors and Women in Black. All right, pilots are ready? I'm not, though. Let me get my timer adjusted here to the correct field. There we go. Quick fix. All right, let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. Aerial Warriors on the loading side, Women in Black on the audience side. A quick volley forward off of that loading ramp, most of them ending up in a scored position straight away. 75 seconds. Women in Black scoring in the three-point zone on the audience side. It is much more difficult to go onto that side of the drop zone. 65 seconds. 2 pillars cleared on the far side. Their drop zone still with 1 ball in it, but the audience side drop zone has been cleared out by Women in Black, moving their attention to the pillars on the audience side. Aerial Warriors with 1 more push of the loading ramp done. All cleared out. 45 seconds. There's 1 ball left in a drop zone. There we have it. All the static elements are done. Women in Black pushing forward through the middle of the field, moving all of those balls forward onto the audience half where they're worth at least 1 point. The Aerial Warriors are trying to clean up the far end of the field and move those balls out and around the obstacles to a better position as well. 25 seconds. Women in Black setting up for a 3-point play. They've got 6 or 7 balls up there in the front corner as teams shift their attention to the time warp. Aerial Warriors finishing theirs. Women in Black crossing paths in the middle of the field. Looks like Aerial Warriors are going to finish that 3-point play. Under 10 seconds now, both drones near the landing pads. 5 seconds to go. Visual observers giving them adjustments. 2 seconds. 1. Controllers down. A very clean match all the way through. A very clean match all the way through. Let's head back down the field to match 109.
All right, we're ready up here for match number 109. My pilots are ready. Our refs are ready. Let's get this started. In 3, 2, 1, launch. In red, we have the airborne mailboxes. In blue, the Indians. Mailboxes are working on these loading zones while Indians real quickly head up to that audience side drop zone. They quickly clear several of them into the 3-point area, which is good. Those are extra points there that could make all the difference in the world in the final rankings. Looks like our mailboxes all but have the loading zones clear. They are now clear. They start working on this back drop zone. Again, trying to push these balls through the point where they can get out where they need to score. That one just rolled right into the scoring area, followed by another. Those are each worth a point where they ended up. One more rolls out. Last one. Oh, he's just bouncing around, doesn't want to go down. Meanwhile, Indians are sitting here sweeping forward, getting a lot of stuff going on. We're at the 32nd point. All the front pillars are clear. We have 2 back pillars. Indians start their time warp run while the mailboxes try and finish off these back pillars. Very carefully finish that off. Indians have finished their time warp run. And the mailboxes work. Indians have successfully landed. And mailboxes head over for a quick landing on the red cube. All right, we need one more team here for match number 110. We are running about 5 minutes ahead of schedule here, so we'll give them just a minute. All right. We need for match 110, 94775B, Bravo. They've got a couple minutes here before time there, 4 minutes and 20 seconds to be exact. All right, we've got a lot of things going on real quick here, different aspects we're waiting on there. Skyhawks are on their way. Nope, that's fine. All right, we've had an exciting day of matches so far. We've got more matches today. Finish up qualifications tomorrow, and then we will go to our alliance selections, followed by our elimination rounds. Our teams have been competing strenuously. They did a lot of prep work prior to this. This isn't just come show up and play. There's a lot of practice. They're studying. They keep a logbook. Today they've also been interviewed by judges for a number of these judges awards. We got some great hardware back here that we're going to award tomorrow. 14 total awards, I am told. That is amazing. Hey, I'm lucky. I may have to talk a lot, but I don't have to make any decisions. Quick flight check here by the Skyhawks. We have Skyhawks in red, Fancy Flyers in blue. Last minute flight test ready. All right, we clear our extra drone off the field here. All right, I think our pilots are ready here on the Aurora Flight Sciences field for qualification match number 110. Pilots, we're going to launch here in 3, 2, 1, launch. Skyhawks in red have up front will start working on the pillars, while the Flyers come back here to start working on those loading ramps. Trying to get to the right angle exactly to push that ramp down, launch those balls over into the scoring area. All 4 of those roll quickly into the scoring area. Meanwhile, Skyhawks have quickly cleared off all 3 pillars up front, and they start on that front drop box. They quickly clear several off there into the three-point area. All right, we got some things here, problems. The fancy flyers are kind of stuck underneath that loading ramp. All right, so now we're going to get a little cooperation here by the teammates. Now, oh, man, what a nice piece of cooperation, freeing their teammate when they were stuck under the ramp. That was great cooperation. All right, Fancy Flyers are back here working on loading ramps on the other side. Meanwhile, Skyhooks, get ready. 8 seconds left. Two, one, time. No successful landings there. That got a bit delayed by that drone getting stuck. All right, we got Not Fast, Just Furious and the Government Birds here, ready to go for match number 111. We're going to get started here in 3, 2, 1, launch. We have the Government Birds in blue, Fast, Just Furious in red. Just Furious is sitting there hovering, trying to get ready to set to work on those back loading ramps. Perfect setup there and flight down. The partners, Government Birds, have worked on and very quickly cleared a lot of that front thing, getting a number of those balls into that three-point scoring area. That could be critical. Ooh, that pillar goes over. But the ball is still in the scoring area, so that's good. One more pillar up front, one more pillar in back. Up front pillar is good by the Government Birds, who quickly come back here to work on this back drop zone. Meanwhile, Furious is simply sitting there sweeping balls forward into the scoring area to make sure they are scored. 2 more balls remaining in this back drop zone, and it is now complete. It is now time warp time. All right, it looks like Fast Furious has simply completed their time warp, but we had an accident there with the birds. Furious comes over and lands with 5 seconds left. And time expires.
All right, we are back on BRC Field for match number 112. The Gilbert School Yellow Jackets, the River Valley Rads. All right, thumbs up all around. Let's get started here in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. The Yellow Jackets on the far side of the field over the first loading station. River Valley Rads making quick work of the audience side drop zone. 75 seconds left. Yellow Jackets clearing out a pillar before returning to the loading station. That gives their human plenty of time to get it all loaded up. Just over a minute left. Audience drop zone is cleared. Far side drop zone, nearly so. They're going to take their time to head over to the second loader, though. 55 seconds left. 4 out of 5. Make that 5 pillars cleared. The 5th one does topple over, though. 45 seconds to go. We're halfway through this one. River Valley Rads prepping for a 3-point play. Here they go. This could be as much as a 10-point swing, depending on if they can get them all over the hump. 35 seconds left. Yellow Jackets sweeping out the center of the field. Here's our time warp. Another push there by the River Valley Rads on the near side. I think they've got 3 over so far. Working on number 4 as the Yellow Jackets Yellow Jackets start their time warp loop, and they finish it before I finish my sentence. 15 seconds. River Valley Rads going through the time warp now. They've got it. 10 seconds. Co-pilots watching the timer, directing their pilots along with the visual observers. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Very close on those landings. I think they were safely down, but we'll see what region of the field they were in. We're going to head down to center stage, the Aurora Flight Sciences field for match number 113, where we've got the Super Hornets of Orange County High School and Eagle 1 from Mount Everett Regional. The middle school tournament yesterday, Eagle 3 and Eagle 4 teamed up for a finals appearance. They finished second in the middle school championship. Eagle 1 looking to mimic and improve upon that performance. All right, looks like we're ready to play. Let's get that timer started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Eagle 1 in red on the far side of the field, starting over the nearest loading station, lifting up in the air to reorient and get their bearings. Now back down where it's harder for the pilots to see them. 75 seconds left. Super Hornets. They cleared off the nearest pillar to their starting position, and now making those 3-point dunks in the audience drop zone. They got 4 of them very quickly. The other 4 look like they're going to head towards the 1-point zone. 62 seconds on the clock. Both loaders cleared already by Eagle 1, working on a drop zone of their own. 55 seconds. Very nice progress there. Fortuitous bounces against those corners. Only 1 pillar left now here by Eagle 1, and they've got it cleared cleanly. 45 seconds left. That's half the match. Eagle 1 doing the midfield sweep from the 0 into the 1-point zone. Super Hornets in the front left corner going for the 1-point to 3-point conversion. That time means we're in the time warp. Teams finishing up their sweeping tasks and then heading towards those gates. Going through in the correct order, yellow, red, green, and blue. Both drones make it through with plenty of time now. 12 seconds left. Oh no, a collision there. Eagle 1 is grounded, but they're back up. A little sweep through midfield to secure their points. Under 5 seconds. 2, 1. A last second dive from both drones. It was very close. They have to be clearly on the ground when the timer hits 0. All right, our pilots are ready for match number 114. Let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Cool Runnings in blue out of Doddridge County. Hovering over the loading station in the back left corner. Flying Gushers from Jamaica, New York. Working on the left side audience pillar. They quickly clear it off, then head towards the drop zone. A nice angle there sends at least one of those balls out through into the 3-point zone. Cool Runnings finishes up their first loader, heading over to the back right corner of the field for the second. Good progress here, 1 minute remaining. More 3-pointers coming out of that audience side drop zone. Looks like they've got the opportunity for one more, and they clear it. 55 seconds. Cool Runnings now working on the far drop zone. This one's a little bit less critical about where those game pieces fall out, but it's still helpful to have them head to the center of the field. Flying Gushers, they've also cleared out pretty much the entire audience side. They've got 3 pillars, they've got the drop zone, and they're setting up for some 3-pointers in the corners. Just over 30 seconds left. Here's the time warp. Cool Runnings sweeping out the center of the field. Up into the yellow key gate to start their time warp. A nice score there, at least 3 into the 3-point zone for the Flying Gushers. Plenty of time left, 15 seconds. Flying Gushers queuing up another set of 3s there in the corner, then going for the time warp while Cool Runnings finishes their 3-pointers. Under 5 seconds now, 2 seconds, 1. Another close finish as we head back down to match number 115.
All right, we got match number 115 here on the BRC field. All right, looks like we are ready to go here. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. I have Air Hogs in red from West Grove, Pennsylvania, and Aurora in blue from Forest, Virginia. Air Hogs start back there on the loading zone and then come look at this drop zone. Aurora's up front working on that front drop zone, focusing on getting those balls into that front hole where they will drop into the three-point area. And they successfully get most of them in there. They're now going to start on the pillars. There's one. Over here we have backside here. We have one of the loading zones complete. Both loading zones complete. Try to focus now on these last pillars. Oh, they took a tumble, but Aurora is back up. They landed right side up. That pillar took a little bit of a tumble. Aurora's now shepherding balls down into the area, hopefully trying to getting them down to that three-point area. 38 seconds left, lots of time. They've got 3 heading up on the ramp. It is now time warp available. There's 3 over into the three-point area. Air Hogs start their time warp, followed very quickly by Aurora. Aurora finishes up their time warp. Air Hogs trying to make sure get balls into the scoring area. 8 seconds left. Both drones heading over for pinpoint landings. And both drones successfully land on the target platforms. All right. All right, we're ready to start here. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take the field. We have Aerial Arsons in red from Washington, District of Columbia. Robo Wreckers in blue from Connecticut. The Arsons, whoa, get very close to their loader over there. But they successfully clear that right-hand loading side, and they come over here to work on the left. And it's here. Meanwhile, up front, the Wreckers have successfully cleared the drop zone and are working on the pillars. All 3 pillars cleared and still upright. Looking at doing some sweeping here, getting those balls scored. Aerial Arsons work on the last pillar. Getting some score here. 30 seconds. Time for the time warps. Robo Wreckers lead the way through the first 2 gates. They make it through the third. They're followed very closely behind by the Arsons. Both are clear with 17 seconds. There's a lot of time left here. We'll have to see how they optimize it. It looks like Wreckers are going to go for a precision landing. They're going to try a quick hop. Ooh. All right. We're back here for qualification match number 117 from Patriot High School and out of Nokesville, Virginia. We have 54400 Charlie. And joining him is Nebula from Forest, Virginia. All right, we're going to go in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take off. Nebula starts back here on the loading zone, while Charlie sits down there starting to look at that front drop zone. Very quickly, they push at least one ball into that three-point zone. Loading zones are getting quickly done here by Nebula. 3 of the 4 volleys done. One more ball on that front loading zone. He just gets on there and says, get down that drop exit hole. Whoa, we got a wobble on a pillar, but it's successfully cleared. They're going back and forth, swimming over this pillar, just trying to get a touch on. There, they get a good touch. Backload drop zone is now clear. Front pillars are now clear. We have one pillar left. Now it's time to see what they're going to do. They're probably going to try and sweep into the scoring area. They have to watch their prop washers don't interfere with each other. And with time warp active, they lost the battery there. Our kids from Nokesville are out. Whoa, we just had an inside trip there, but Nebula flies off. They're heading now for a landing. Trying to get over here and get a precision thing dropped. They look like they did stick that landing. Well done, teams. All right, back down to BRC Field for our next match.
That's right. We're here for match 118. The Phantom Flyers in red, Fly Guys in blue. Pilots are ready. Loaders are ready. Making sure our field's set up and ready to go. All right. Everybody's ready except for me. This should be a quick one, though. There we go. All right, let's get that timer started. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. Phantom Flyers on the loading side of the field. Fly Guys hovering high over the audience drop zone. Nice loading there. Good momentum right into the 1-point zone. Fly Guys, I didn't see what happened, but we've got a drone upside down here on the far side. Fly Guys flying alone, it looks like. See how they shifted their strategy. They've cleared out the audience side drop zone, working on the audience side pillars now with a minute left. No, now they're going to move around to the loaders. Chasing down the highest point values they can, alternating back between the two loading stations. Left-hand loader clear, back to the right-hand side. Teetering on the edge, there it goes. Both loaders cleared. 35 seconds left. On to the second drop zone. Here comes the time warp. They're going to keep focusing here on this drop zone, giving a count of how many are left, making sure they can see it. It's in a corner that's hard for the pilots, and that's what the visual observers are for. Working on pillars now. 15 seconds. 2 pillars clear on the audience side. 10 seconds, a quick time warp. They're going to commit to it, going through green, through blue, very clean. 5 seconds to go. Time coming in from the visual observers, 2 seconds. Nicely done. A great pivot there. Get as many points as they can as we head down to match 119. We've got Victorum V and Birds 2. All right. Looks like our referees are ready. Pilots are ready. Let's get everybody started here in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Victorum V heading to the audience side drop zone. Birds 2 hovering over loading zone 1. We send the first volley off. Very nicely done. Looks like they are going to alternate and give those humans time to catch up. Both loaders halfway clear now. Victorum V doing a great job of clearing that drop zone into the 3-point section. 64 seconds. 1 loader cleared, 1 halfway done. 1 minute left. Victorum V working on pillars. 1 tipped, 1 almost 2 cleared off. Yes, there they have it. Birds 2 working on that loader. 1 more push. There, they follow it down. 45 seconds. We're halfway through the match. Victorum V hanging out near the middle of the field, sweeping balls forward into the scoring zones. Birds 2 on the far side drop zone now, halfway through it. 35 seconds. Victorum V herding, I think, 4 balls out in front of their drone, sending them up the ramp in front of the 3-point zone. It's going to take a little bit of a push to get it through. 22 seconds. We're in the time warp. Birds 2 getting the penultimate pillar cleared off. 15 seconds. Victorum V faster through the time loop than I can say their team name. 10 seconds. Birds 2 sweeping. Victorum V in support up above. 5 seconds to go towards the landing pads. 3, 2, 1. Very cool finish. We are heading down to match 120. All right, getting set up here. Going through our final strategies, we've got Orbit Ops from Kaboom Robotics in Edison, New Jersey. Their partners from Patterson, New Jersey, from Panther Academy. It's Sky High. Everybody's ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Orbit Ops in red, starting on the loading side of the field. Sky High in blue, moving towards the audience drop zone. Orbit Ops going for the alternating loader strategy, left then right. Sky High. They're on the ground, but they are propellers up, so they're able to take back off and get back into the action. Orbit Ops clears their first loader. 65 seconds left, going for the second one. Trying to get right over that logo on the end of the ramp. That seems to be the sweet spot to get it to move. Over a minute, just under a minute remaining, rather. Sky High starting to work on that drop zone. Good returns so far, more than half of those balls ending up in the three-point zone. 45 seconds. Orbit Ops on the far side drop zone now. Visual observers moving in slightly to get a better view to send info to their pilots. 35 seconds to go. Looks like one more ball in the corner of that drop zone on the audience side. And there they got it, into the three-point zone. We're in the time warp. One pillar cleared. Orbit Ops taking direction from their visual observer on the far corner, telling them to sweep those balls forward into the scoring zones. 20 seconds left. A good push there, sending a cloud of points forward towards the audience. 12 seconds to go. Orbit Ops going for the time warp circuit. Sky High playing it safe on the bullseye. 5 seconds to go. Can Orbit Ops make it? They're going for the cubes. 3, 2, there they are. There we've got a match number 120. We're going to head back downstage for 121. 11 squared.
All right. We are ready, so we're going to get this started right away. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both pilots take off very, very quickly. On the field here for this match, we have the Flying Sox in red, the Bears in blue. The Bears very quickly finish that first loading ramp, come over and do the second. Done very quickly. Now they're starting on this back drop zone. Their partners, Flying Sox, are very quickly working on the front pillars. Trying to get balls up there into that three-point area. There's 2, 3 into the three-point area. 4. Meanwhile, back here, the Bears are very quickly working through and shepherding balls over into that scoring zone. Lots of time left at 38 seconds. Both drones working on herding or over to the scoring area, maybe trying to look to get a three-point play or two here. It is the time for the time warp. And the Bears very quickly run through theirs. Their partner now takes off on theirs, and they turn over that scoring three-point opportunity to the Bears, who quickly get 4 over into that thing. They're heading in. Oh, and they get 2 more there very quickly before heading in for a sudden landing. Oh, wow, that was close on that landing. We'll have to see how that's called. All right, we're going to get this started here. Qualification match number 122 in 3, 2, 1, launch. And I've got River Valley Rads in red and Cool Runnings in blue. Rads start up front there by the audience, working on that drop zone, very quickly getting a number of balls into that three-point scoring area. Meanwhile, their partners, Cool Runnings, are working on loaders. They have cleared the right-hand loader, left-hand loader. Got to remember my audience, right and left. Now we're here on the right-hand loader. That's all but clear. Quickly cleared. Now working on that drop zone back here, trying to get balls again towards that audience exit point, because those can be pushed forward, hopefully, to be scored. Oh, they're going to come back here and try and push some forward. Now they get over there. We got all the pillars clear and all standing. Rads are very quickly doing some sweeping. Oh, a little bit of precision flying here behind the drop zone, trying to get some of those balls out where they can be scored. But we're going to get started on some time warps here with Rads leading the way. Quickly through 2, 3, 4. Runnings are following right behind them. Both teams have completed their time warps. We get another ball forward there to the scoring with 6 seconds left. Both teams are heading for pinpoint landings. We have 2 good landings. We'll have to see. One's maybe a bullseye or not. We'll find out. Now we're ready. Okay, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, launch. I've got Winged Warriors in red from Bell, West Virginia, joined by Sky Gremlins from Newport News in blue. Warriors very quickly working on those loading zones, while the Gremlins go up there and work on that front drop zone, trying to get those balls into that three-point scoring area. There's 1 down there, 2. Now we're going over here. It looks like all the loading zones are clear. All the pillars are clear. Visual observers are directing them to get balls up through that front loading exit hole. We got 1 more ball left in this drop zone. And it is just bouncing around. It looks like a pinball machine there, but it finally drops. A little bit of sweeping going on here. Get balls into the scoring area. Warriors head very quickly, complete their time warp, and now go back to sweeping. Their partners, Sky Gremlins, are focusing on the three-point scores. They get 3 balls in there and are going to start a time warp with 11 seconds left. They complete the yellow after a slight collision. All right, they're going to head over for a cube landing. And they successfully make a cube landing. Well done, pilots, well done. All right. We're moving back down the field to qualification match number 124.
That's
the
right.
Dinosaurs flying the drone.
Yes, the dinosaurs are ready. We've got the Wrong Brothers. We've got Aero Infinity. It's early going, but currently the Wrong Brothers in second place. They took place in what I believe was our high-scoring match of the day with a score of 203. The middle school high score was 208, so you guys have some work to do. I've just been corrected. The high score today was a 210, so I guess you're doing all right. All right, looks like we are ready to go here for match number 124. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, lift off. Aero Infinity in red heading towards the loading half of the field. The Wrong Brothers moving towards the audience. Aero Infinity going for the alternating loader strategy. There they've got it. Visual observers directing them in. One loader cleared. The Wrong Brothers working on those three-pointers on the audience side. I think they've got 4 of them so far. 4 for 4, 6 for 6. 1 minute left. I think that drop zone went 7 for 8 into the three-point zone. Both loaders emptied out by Aero Infinity, who are now quickly working through the far drop zone. I think 5 of those have gone towards the audience direction as well. Ooh, a big collision there. But Aero Infinity stays in the air. One of those pillars does tip over. The Wrong Brothers working on the three-point conversions in the front right corner near the landing pads as we enter the time warp portion of the match. Aero Infinity sweeping through the midfield right now. They're going to head towards the cubes, I think, to set up their three-point play. The Wrong Brothers have 4, 5, 6 of them through the ramps, I think, as we're under 15 seconds. Teams quickly going through the time warp. 10 seconds. Both time warps completed, and here we go for the double bullseye, perhaps. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. There, we've got it. One of those definitely in the bullseye, the other one very close. But the visual observer told him to stay on the ground, not risk the points, take what they had. Setting up here for match number 125, we've got the Aerial Warriors from Riverside High School in Bell, West Virginia, flying in red. They're partnered with Victorum R from Hampton Charter School of Science East in Chicopee, Massachusetts. Apologies, after 200 or so matches, I'm forgetting how to talk. All righty, we're almost ready to start here. Drones getting powered on. Doing some quick connection checks. We've got the time, no worries there. Again, the aerial warriors in red, Victorum B in blue. Thumbs up all around. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Aerial warriors on the loading side of the field. Victorum R on the blue end. Flying the blue drone on the audience end, rather. They're moving into position here on the audience side drop zone, trying to bunch them up to go through the 3-point zone. Aerial warriors completing the first loader as their visual observer moves across to the back right corner. They're going to start clearing off some of these pillars on the far side of the field. Victorum R following a similar pattern. A pillar cleared there for each of them quickly, but one of them falling over. Looks like we've got 2 pillars scored right now. Very quick work by the aerial warriors getting that drop zone in about 5 seconds. 40 seconds on the clock. One more push of the loading ramp should do it. 35 seconds left. Victorum R spinning off to sweep the center of the field. Moving up towards the audience as we hear the time warp begin. Aerial warriors are going to chase that all the way to the middle of the field. Lining up for another sweep, it looks like, while Victorum R completes the time warp. 15 seconds now. Victorum R heading towards the audience side of the field. Another sweep perhaps while the aerial warriors get a time warp of their own. Under 10 seconds. Looks like they were thinking about going for 3s, but they're going to watch that timer. 2 seconds. 1. I see a nod from our scorekeeper on that corner. I think they both landed it. We are on for match 126. The Recon Raiders in red and Flying Spartacles A getting ready to play here.
Swear it's been 700 degrees in here since you came in. I could swear that this room has been running out of air, and now it's starting to spin. You make me feel kind of bad, kind of good, kind of everything, yet it doesn't feel like it should. You make me feel kind of wrong, kind of right.
All right, we've got some referees on this field. Thumbs up all around. Let's get this match started. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Recon Raiders loading in there on the back half of the field. Quickly sending the first volley out from their loader, clearing the pillars. We'll see if they alternate or if they go back to the left. Looks like they are going to alternate. 75 seconds left. Flying Spartacles almost have that audience side drop zone cleared. There they do. They managed to get one pillar wall. They did. The next 2 get knocked over. Loaders both cleared here by Recon Raiders, and now they're going to work on the far side drop zone. Flying Spartacles A pushing game pieces forward through the scoring zone. 55 seconds. Recon Raiders almost have it. One bounce. There they go. Second drop zone cleared. 45 seconds, halfway through the match. Flying Spartacles. They've got a nice combo play lined up. They have 6 in the channel heading up the ramp. Oh no, they got caught on the field perimeter as they were going for the 3-point conversion. Drones upside down. Recon Raiders flying solo. They come over next to their partners trying to finish that score. 25 seconds left. Looks like they've got 4 balls into the 3-point zone. Now they go up high into the air going for the time warp. 20 seconds to go. Oh no. We've got both drones upside down here. That's going to meet the logical conclusion of this match. We'll be back in a few seconds with match 127.
All right, we're back down here on the BRC field for qualification match number 127 of 156 we're going to play today. I have got everyone ready. We're going to get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. And we got Phantom Flyers in red, Duck and Cover in blue. Phantom Flyers very quickly clear one loading ramp, head back for the next. All right, left side ramp is clear. Going over to the right side ramp. Meanwhile, oh, unfortunately, Duck and Cover looks like they're upside down on that front drop zone. That is going to be a challenge. This is going to be Flyers all day long here. Oh, they successfully get a number. Back drop zone is clear. Trying to get that back loading zone. They clear that loading ramp very quickly. 35 seconds now. They're working here. They're going to work on the drop zone. They successfully cleared the drop zone. Almost. Well, no, one more. It's good. They're going to land on the big cube there as time expires. Excellent job, just trying to get as much done as possible. All right, we got about 2 minutes and 30 seconds here before the official start time of the next match, so we're waiting for our second team to get here. We're waiting on the Skyhawks, 94775 Bravo. Skyhawks, 94775 Bravo. Come on down here to Aurora Flight Sciences Field. Right here, borrow some eye protection, guys. Get your drones configured. We're just waiting for Skyhawks to connect here. All right, we got to get one over here to blue. There we go. There we go. We have a red drone. We have a blue drone. We have a... And we're going to get started here in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take off very quickly. Skyhawks move over here back to work on the loading area. Wow. The Wakefield area dispatch works on that front drop zone. Trying to get balls cleared out of there. They do. Get a number of them into the 3-point area, but several roll into the 1-point area and then back out of the scoring area. So they'll probably try and sweep those up forward at some point. But we've got some great flying happening back here by the Skyhawks. They are very quickly clearing off this drop zone. It is now clear. Moving over to this right-hand side loading zone. Trying to get lined up there. Their partner is looking to get some of the balls from that scoring area over into a 3-point area. They get 1-2 over. We are now down to 30 seconds. Either team can start their time warp run. One more loading ramp complete. Wakefield starts their time warp run. They've completed 2 of the elements. There's the third, and 1 complete. They're going to try and sweep some balls here for scoring. With 4 seconds left, both drones head for landing and do successfully complete their landing. All right. We're down here on the Fairmont State University field for qualification match 129 of 156 we are going to play today. We are making good time here today, and I appreciate the teams being ready to play. All right. We've got thumbs up all the way around. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones go airborne. I got Super Hornets in red. Lockheed Larton in blue. Lockheed very quickly works on one loading zone, moves over to the other. Gets another volley done there. 2 volleys complete from all the loading zones are now clear. They start working on this back drop zone. Their partners, Super Hornets, are working on that front drop zone. It is now clear. They move over to pillars. One more pillar up front to go. It's now clear and it's safe. 2 balls back here in this back drop zone. Trying to get that to drop in. Oh, it circled the drain but did not go down. There it goes. Two pillars left. Super Hornets are working on a 3-point play here. Trying to get a couple of balls over that ramp. They do successfully get 2 over. Lockheed Larton goes through and does complete their time warp very quickly. They're going to try and herd some balls over here into scoring position. Same with their partner. There's 10 seconds left. They complete their scoring runs. Now they're lining up and trying to get good landings. Both drones landed on the target area. All right, we're up for qualification match number 130.
Here we go. In red, Not Fast, Just Furious. In blue, Menchville Monarchs. Our pilots are ready. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Ooh, a quick collision there, a gentle bump. Both drones working on the far side of the field to start. It's a different plan than we've seen in most matches, but we did see some very successful alliances yesterday pull off a similar maneuver. It looks like the Monarchs are focusing on the loaders early on. Not Fast, Just Furious, working on that far side drop zone. Over a minute remaining. Now, Not Fast, Just Furious moving to the audience side. They paused for a minute near the central pillar. It looks like part of that was just shifting their pilots around in the piloting station to get a better view. Monarchs halfway through those loading stations. One gets cleared off there, 45 seconds left. Lots of 3-pointers there from Not Fast, Just Furious on the audience side. Now both drones hovering near pillars, moving left to right. 3 scored so far. Here comes the time warp. 4 pillars scored, both drop zones cleared. One more loader maneuver needed. It looks like, oh no! And that drone is upside down, unfortunately. Monarchs flying solo here to finish things off in the last 15 seconds. They take a quick sweep of the midfield. Trying to line up here with the yellow keyhole gate. There they have it, 10 seconds. Down under red. Looks like they're going to peel off for the landing pad and try and get that bullseye. 5 seconds to go. 3, 2, 1. They're going to take the points where they have them. On we go to match 131 on Aurora Flight Sciences field, and we've got Aurora flying in blue, Aerial Arsons flying in red. Pilots are ready. Referees are ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Aerial Arson on the loader side of the field. Aurora on the audience side with a quick bank shot there into the 3-point goal on the drop zone. Looks like they got 6 out of 8 into the 3-point zone. Aerial Arson's working on that loader, taking direction from their visual observer nearby. They dip down close to the ground to get reoriented. Aurora working on pillars now on the audience side. They've cleared off 1 so far, trying to find the angle on the second. There we go. With the first loading volley, make it 2 for Aerial Arson. 2 pillars cleared off on the near side of the field by Aurora, now over the central pillar. Aerial Arson's working on the right-hand loading zone. One more push should do it. 45 seconds left. Aurora comes back to join them. They're sweeping forward into the midfield. There are a lot of game pieces on the ground there, but most of them are in a non-scoring spot. Aurora looking to change that. Aerial Arsons almost have that drop zone cleared as we enter the time warp portion. Good conversion there in the midfield. Most of those balls move forward into the 1 point zone. 22 seconds left, 1 pillar left. Aerial Arsons taking care of it while Aurora starts the time warp path. 15 seconds now. Ooh, they clipped the ring there as they started the time warp, but they can recover. 10 seconds to go, 1 time warp completed. Oh no, we've lost a battery on that crash. 5 seconds to go. Aurora for the bullseye, 2 seconds. Very close. I think they may have had it. We are on to match 132. Setting up for match 132, we've got Wings from Woodbridge High. Their partners from Kearsarge Regional High School, KRHS Drone Team A. We've got thumbs up all around. Let's get this timer started in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. KRHS Drone Team A starting on the loading side of the field. Looks like they're going for the full 8 set up by their visual observer there in the left corner. Wings starting off on the central pillar on the audience side. 75 seconds. KRHS clearing a pillar before they go for that full loader in the back left, and they've got it. Perfect placement. All 8 balls rolling forward to the midfield. Over a minute remaining. Wings working on the audience drop zone now. They've cleared off 2 of the 3 pillars there. Another 8 ball loading station setup. They gave it a shot. Now they're going to adjust. Going down to 6. 42 seconds now. Wings almost finished with the audience side of the field. They've got all of the pillars dealt with. I think they've got the drop zone as well. Here we go. Sets of 4 here in the back right corner. KRHS. There we have it. 2 loaders clear. Wings going over the top, quickly starting the time warp. They get halfway through it. Now coming back for the green keyhole gate. There they go. Need to go under blue now. There they have it. 1 more ball in the far drop zone for KRHS. They have it. Ooh, a spinning collision there. I saw something fly off. I'm not sure. Yes, they're back in the air, but the second collision downs them. 5 seconds left going for the landing pad. 3, 2, 1. Not sure if they were down in time, but that's all right. We're going down to match 133. I think we've got 24 left today.
All right, we're down here for qualification match number 133. I've got Athena Owls of Wakefield in red, the Sky Squadron in blue. Waiting on getting our referees and scorekeepers down here. Looks like our pilots are ready. They do a quick pre-flight test. All right, I'm getting thumbs up all the way around. Pilots, let's get this go in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take off. Sky Squadron comes back here to work on the loading ramps while the Athenian Owls go up there and work on the pillars. Owls very quickly hit 1 pillar clean, 2 pillars clean, and that does look like it went into the 3-point area. Meanwhile, Sky Squadron is very quickly clearing out these loading ramps. They have the left side done. They're working on the right side. Owls very quickly work out that drop zone. It is now clear. They got 1 more pillar up front. They've got to touch. They hover closely, fine precision flying, and they do. They clear it and get it into the 3-point area. They come back here to start sweeping balls, scoring through into the scoring area. They get a number going, clearing out space to let the ones from that last loading zone very quickly get there, and they start herding towards the scoring area. We can now start the time warp runs. Owls start first. They complete first 3 items, followed very quickly by the Sky Squadron. Both drones have completed their time warps. We have 2 balls left here on the drop zone. With just a few seconds left, both drones headed for landing. It looks like both landed. We'll have to see what the referees call. Our pilots are doing some last-minute checkouts of their drones here for qualification match number 134. All right. We are ready. We're going to get this started here in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones take off very, very quickly. Oh, no. Women in black had a tap with the top. They came up underneath that loading ramp and flipped themselves over. So it will be number 25 working on its own here. They finished working on that front drop zone. That is now complete. They got a number of those into the 3-point area. They're going to come here and work on this other loading ramp. They get one side done. They're going to give it a try over here to see if they can do it. It's going to take a lot of weight and leverage to flip that drone all the way through. I don't know that they have enough. So they come back over here to work on the right side, loading. Oh! Trying to get that right height. We are at 30 seconds. They start their time warp here, number 25. They quickly complete the first 2 elements of it. Back through the third. They're going to come here and try and work on this loader. They do land successfully before time runs out. All right. We are coming down here now for qualification match number 135. Our pilots are ready. Our referees are ready. And if I can get this to start. There we go. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones are up. We have Tech Titans in red and our kids out of Nokesville in blue. The Nokesville team goes up and starts working on that front drop zone, pushing a number of balls out into that at least 1-point scoring area. Several go down into the 3-point, which is a good thing. They now start focusing on getting the pillars. Meanwhile, Tech Titans are back here getting through, and they have successfully cleared all of the loading zones. The front drop zone is clear, and so are the pillars. One is down, but that's all right. Another pillar clear. Nokesville's going to start pushing elements over in towards the scoring area. Nice little sweeping motion there. 30 seconds. Time warp is active. Nokesville takes the lead, going through the first 2 elements, followed very quickly by Tech Titans. Tech Titans and Nokesville both complete the green. We have 2 complete. They're going to have to decide what to work on here. We got 16 seconds, lots of time. We're going to see Titans are actually able to get several things. They're going to go for a cube landing. Hey, they do successfully make that. All right, that completes this match. Down here to the other side for qualification match number 136.
That's right. We've got the Baja Blasters and River Valley Rads. Everybody's almost ready to play? All righty, let's get started in 3, 2, 1, lift off. River Valley Rads in blue heading to the loading station. They're going to readjust there and try again. They had a brief interaction with the corner of that loading ramp. Baja Blasters on the near side. I didn't see what happened, but they are sitting. Propellers up. There they are, back in action. They cleared off the central pillar. Now the right-hand pillar. Something about those collisions is not making their drone happy, but they are back in the air yet again. 60 seconds left. One loading station cleared. River Valley Rads head over to the right-hand side to finish off the second. 3 pillars cleared out on the audience side. Now the Baja Blasters focusing on that drop zone. River Valley Rads take a swipe at their drop zone, then going back to finish off the loader. There we've got it. Both loaders cleared. One drop zone cleared, and the second soon to follow. 32 seconds left. We're in the time warp. Baja Blasters setting up a 3-point play later. Got a handful there near the ramp. We'll see if they take the time to push them up and over into the zone. Over 15 seconds. River Valley Rads quickly clearing their time warp circuit. Woo, very tight flying there in the center. The Baja Blasters doing a time warp of their own. River Valley Rads heading for the bullseye. They've got it. Baja Blasters zipping in nearby. 2 seconds left. 1. They made it down to the landing pad. 2 time warps completed. We're going to scooch down for match 137. We've got Sky High and Country Drones Take Me Home. We've got thumbs up all around. Let's get this match started. Nope, hold that thought. All right, we're going to try that again. All right, we are set up to try this again. Pilots still ready? Giving some direction to their human loaders, but let's try this timer. Now we've got it all synced up. 3 seconds, 2, 1, lift off. Country Drones in blue on the loader side. Sky High going towards that central pillar on the audience side. Country Drones quickly clearing out that first loader. Under 15 seconds there, and they head to the back right corner. They had good momentum too, most of those ending up directly into the 1-point zone. Sky High now working on the audience side drop zone. The first few dropping into the 3-point zone. 1 minute remaining. Country Drones shaking out the drop zone on the far side. Working on the pillars now that both loaders are closed. Sky High finishing up the audience side drop zone. Working on pillars for both drones here. 2 quickly scored. Make it 3. 40 seconds. Sky High going for the 4th pillar in the center of the field. Country Drones, those sweeping up past them. That 4th pillar tipping over. Only a couple points lost, though. No big deal there. 30 seconds on the last pillar here. Sky High heading back for the time warp, perhaps. 20 seconds. A big play, perhaps, here. Country Drones working 3 forward towards the ramp, trying to get it into the 3-point zone. 10 seconds left. Country Drones going for the fastest time warp in the West. 5 seconds to go. 3 seconds going for the landing. 1 second. Oh, in the air there. We are on to match 138. We've got Orbit Ops. We've got Victorum V. All right. Pilots are ready. Loaders are ready. Let's get started here. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. Orbit Ops going for the loader side. Victorum V on the audience side. Lots of motion towards that 3-point zone. There we've got it. Orbit Ops with the first volley out from the loading station. Victorum V. I think they were just 8 for 8 into that 3-point zone, if I saw correctly. Orbit Ops going back to finish the left-hand loader. There, they've got it. One more volley should do it on the right-hand side. 55 seconds. Victorum V quickly clearing off 3 pillars as well. Both loaders finished. Victorum V sweeping the midfield. Orbit Ops clearing off the second drop zone. 45 seconds. We're halfway through this match and only 2 pillars are left unscored. Orbit Ops are going to focus on those. Victorum V shepherding balls forward, looking for the 3-point conversion. Again, if they can get them over those little blue ramps in the corners into the 3-point zone, they triple the value. 25 seconds now. Victorum V now heading for the time warp. Orbit Ops looking to follow them. Both through the yellow key. Collisions on that red gate. Trying to cut the corner a little too tight there. 10 seconds. One time warp completed. Victorum V heading to a landing pad. Orbit Ops complete their time warp with 5 seconds to go. One clean swipe should do it. Very close. We'll see what our head referees think in just a minute as we head back down for match 139.
We are back down here to BRC Field for qualification match number 139. Are we excited out there? Are we having a great competition or what? All right, there I'm hearing some excitement. All right, looks like we're going to get this started here. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft take care. We have the government birds in red, River Valley Rads in blue. Rads go start and work on that front drop zone, trying to guide those balls into that front 3-point area. They got one at least in there. Meanwhile, birds are sitting here working on this loading ramp. They get the left one cleared. They're going over to the right. Very quickly get the right one. Try and make a quick pass on that pillar. They do successfully. Loading ramps are all clear. We're focusing on this back drop zone. Trying to get the balls up there to the front drop area where they will exit and get into scoring position. 2 more clear in there and head into scoring. 2 more into scoring. And the last 2 fall all into scoring position. So they're going to start sweeping those into the area. Once they get past that point, they go through. We are starting our time warp. Government birds completing their time warp here. We have the Rads working through theirs. Birds very quickly start scoring. Birds head over for a precision landing. Rads complete their landing as well. All right, we're down here. We've got qualification match number 140. It looks like we're ready to go. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both pilots take off. In blue, we have Quantum Drones. In red, Cronus. Quantum Drones go up there and start working on the loaders while Cronus is working on that front pillar. The middle one is down. One loading volley out of the loading zone. There's a nice little bump to get that front pillar, both front pillars into the scoring area. Now they're going to start trying to guide those balls from that drop zone into that scoring there. They successfully get several. Each one of those that go into that audience side exit point will end up being worth 3 points. There's a nice little push of 3. Meanwhile, the back loading zone, or loading zones are complete. We are working on this back drop zone, and it is now complete as well. Little bit of sweeping going on here to move everything forward in the scoring area. We are now at 30 seconds. Teams can begin their time warp runs. We have Kronos very quickly completing theirs. Quantum Drone now gets back there. They have 3 of the 4 completed. They are now complete. We're going to have to see here. 10 seconds left. Doesn't look like there's going to be a time for 3-point play, so they are going to go for that precision landing. Both drones are down with time left to spare. We are down here for qualification match number 141 of 156 we're going to play today. So 15 more matches after this one. Short of one team member here from our Blue Alliance, Blue team, so they're going to text someone, get them here to support this qualification match. We are running just a tad bit early here, so we'll give them time to get into place and get into position. For this match, in red, we have the Aerial Aces from Chesterfield, New Jersey. In blue, Menchville Monarchs from Newport News, Virginia. So pretty much 2 ends of this northeastern district, it looks like. Teams are strategizing, figuring out the best order to do things. These teams figure out who's good at which aspects of this teamwork match and work as a team. Both teams get the score for this teamwork match, and this is what gets added into their average score, which sets up their qualification rankings. All right. Looks like we got our complete team here for our Blue Alliance, or Blue Team, I should say. Just waiting on our referee now. All right, pilots, we're going to get this started in 2, 1, launch. Both drones are quickly into the air. Monarchs are working on the back loading zones. They're going to go try the far one here. It's probably a little bit easier for them to see without that blue arch in the way. And the first one goes down quickly. They come up here to work the new one. Lineups and angles are hard sometimes. Trying to get guidance there from their observer. Whoa. They get back onto the field here. Meanwhile, the Aces have cleared the front drop zone and the front pillars. They now start on this back drop zone. All right. Back drop zone is now clear. It is now 30 seconds. Time warps will commence. Monarchs, they're playing around with that gold thing, but they get through quickly, and they get through the green, almost overfly into their own pilot, but looks like both teams did complete their circuit with 6 seconds left to go. We are going for a solid landing on the cubes and on the bullseye. All right, we're gonna head down to our next field for qualification match number 142.
That's right. We've got Victorum B and Edison Aviators getting set up and ready to fly. Match 142. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Victorum B quickly heading to the left-hand loader station. Edison Aviators moving towards the audience side, taking a moment. A very impactful moment there to get realigned. They quickly score that first pillar and then score half of that drop zone immediately into the three-point zone. Very nicely done. Loaders halfway cleared by Victorum B. They head back to the left-hand side to finish that one up. Just over a minute left in this one. They're back on the right. One more volley should do it. 1 minute left in this clock. Edison Aviators, they've cleared off the audience side, now moving back to help out their partners. They're going to take the drop zone while Victorum B works on the pillars. Lots of very quick movement in close quarters here, but it's working out so far. 40 seconds on the clock. Victorum B sweeping forward through the midfield. Now the second drop zone is cleared. There's our time warp chime, 30 seconds left. Both drones setting up some potential three-pointers here. Ooh, a very close collision there. Victorum B bouncing off the post. But now both drones through the yellow key. 12 seconds. One drone down, but they can get back up. Edison Aviators complete the time warp. Victorum B following through. 5 seconds, going for the landing. 3 seconds, 2. They went for the dive, but the battery came out, but we do have one bullseye there on the blue side. Moved to midfield here, the Aurora Flight Sciences field. Match 143 featuring Eagle 1 and Heritage High School Governor's STEM Academy. Pilots are ready, loaders are ready. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lifts off. Eagle 1 in red, heading towards the loader station. Heritage High School Governor's STEM Academy hovering over the audience side drop zone. Visual observers putting them in the precise location needed to get those ramps to tip forward. Eagle 1, there they've got it. 4 balls out to the midfield, most of them onto the scoring half. Just over a minute remaining. Audience side drop zone nearly cleared there by Heritage High School. One more three-pointer there, perhaps another to go. One loader cleared. Eagle 1 almost has the second. There they go. 45 seconds, we're halfway through the match. Eagle 1 focusing on the far side of the field in that drop zone. They're halfway through it. Heritage High School clearing off of the pillars. They've got 2 on the audience side cleared. 32 seconds. Both drones on pillar duty. 3 of them cleared there on the near side. We start the time warp here through the yellow keyhole gate for 1 drone and 2. Tipping down under red, back up through green. And we've got 2 time warps done with 10 seconds left on the clock. Both drones heading to the front side of the field, looking to land in an advantageous place. 2 seconds. Looks like we've got 1 landing on red. We are back to the end of the stage. Match 144, 12 times 12. That's a gross a dozen dozens. And playing in this match, we've got Apex and Pluto. Apex in red, Pluto in blue. All right, everybody's ready to play? Let's get this match started. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. Apex in red on the far side, going to the loading station. Pluto moving to the drop zone on the audience side. Good progress being made on both ends of the field. The left-hand loading station emptied out. Pluto almost has that drop zone cleared. There's one ball kind of resting. There, they've got it into the three-point zone. Well played. 65 seconds. The second loader cleared out by Apex. They're going to go for the far side drop zone. Pluto quickly clears off the three pillars on the audience side. No hesitation there. Now moving balls forward towards the audience, looking to set them up for improved points later. Apex gets the fourth pillar, lining up the fifth. There they have it. 5 pillars cleared and standing. 40 seconds to go. Apex sweeping the midfield. Pluto still lining up those three-point conversions. Waiting on that timer before starting the time warp. Pluto's the first through, going quickly. The turn into green is the tricky part, and they've done it with no issue. A collision there. Apex may be able to get back up. There they go. Getting reoriented. They need to go through that red gate to complete the time warp, or at least the first half of it. Under 10 seconds now. Pluto working on those three-pointers that they set up earlier. Looks like they've got 5 through already. That's a 10-point swing. Just a couple seconds left. There we've got it. Let's head back downstage for match 145.
All right, we're back down here on the BRC field for qualification match number 145. Yes, woohoo! All right, are we set? We are set. Pilots, we're going to launch here in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones go quickly in the air. I've got the mailboxes, airborne mailboxes in red. SAHS drone squad in blue. Mailboxes very quickly start working on these loaders. They have successfully cleared all but one loader. One more volley should do it. Meanwhile, their partners, the drone squad, are finishing up that front drop zone, and they have finished it up. They're going to now start on pillars. 1 into the three-point zone. Trying to get just the right touch on that. 2 into the three-point zone. Back here, we got pillars working. The backdrop zone is also cleared by the mailboxes. Mailboxes are now going to start herding balls into the scoring area. They do. 35 seconds left. And they're going to begin their time warp here with the mailboxes. Mailboxes, whoa, have a slight collision there with the green key, but they do successfully recover. Another collision with that green key. That's a tough angle for the pilots over there to see. With 9 seconds left, both are going for the pinpoint landing. Looks like we got one good landing. Looks like 2 bullseyes as time expires. Well done, pilots. Way to manage your time. All right, I'm good to go down here for qualification match number 146. And we're going to get started here in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both drones go quickly into the air. We have Indians in blue, Average Bobs in red. Average Bobs go up there and start working on that front drop zone. They quickly try and get a couple balls in there. One gets into the 3 area, but it bounced completely out of the field. Backdrop zone is now all but clear. One last one fighting to go down. Loading zones are now being worked on by the Indians. Meanwhile, after clearing the front drop zone, Average Bobs are working on getting those pillars and getting that ball into the three-point area. They do successfully get 2 of them in there. That could make a big difference here as we come down getting ready for our qualification matches. All right, loading zones are clear. We only have 2 pillars left. Bobs are sitting there working on trying to get some scores, and then they start their time warp very quickly. 1 more pillar left here. It is now clear. Bobs have completed their time warp. Indians get through the yellow key, red key. Oh, they hit the edge of the green key. Up, they're going to head over for a landing, it looks like. Boarding that time warp run. Not able to get it. I don't think either drone was able to stick their landings. All right, we're down here now for qualification match number 147. All right, appears that we are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both pilots take off quickly. I have Nebula in blue, Robo Wreckers in red. Nebula comes down here from way high, trying to get lined up with that loading zone. They do. Robo Wreckers here at front working on that thing. They successfully get several of those balls into that 3-point area. That could be significant. One left-hand loading zone is now clear. Right-hand loading zone being finished up. It is now clear. Loading is complete. We are now working on this back drop zone. A lot of those balls moving right there, and actually some of them going directly into scoring area. The others are positioned that they can hopefully be swept in there. Looks like Robo Wreckers are going for some 3-point plays here. They get successfully 2. Looks like 2 more on the drop zone. They now get that clear. 30 seconds left. Whoa. We're going to have to see here. Whoa. Can they recover? Wreckers do recover. Come up here now and start their time warp run. Nebula has completed their time warp run. Whoa. Bob, Wreckers can still launch. They're going to head over and get a landing there on a cube. Both drones do successfully land. We're going to go down there to the BRC field for qualification match number 149.
148, I hope. We've got the Flying Gushers and the Fly Guys. Perfect. All right, I'm looking at the right one. His tablet moved too fast. It updated. All right. Pilots are ready. Let's get this match started. In 3, 2, 1. Lifts off. Flying Gushers in red on the far side of the field, working on that loading station first. Fly Guys lining up the 3-pointers in the audience side drop zone. A pillar scored there for the Flying Gushers. And then they go back and finish up that first loading station. 70 seconds on the clock. Fly Guys trying to get more 3-point conversions there on the near side of the field. That last one does clear out, but it goes into the 1-point zone. 1 minute remaining. Flying Gushers about to finish the second loading station. They've done the far drop zone. Fly Guys working on those audience side pillars. All 3 of those clear. They hop up over the top. They're going to start sweeping out the middle of the field because both pillars on the far side of the field are also cleared. They're going to shepherd some balls forward towards the 3-point zone, up and over the ramp. 30 seconds. Here comes the chime. After a slight delay, their Flying Gushers are potentially back in the air. They are flat. They are propellers up. There they go. Back up they go. A little help from the Fly Guys to finish up that loader. Blue drone heading through the time warp. Flying Gushers reorienting again there on the ground. Under 15 seconds now. One time warp finished. 10 seconds. Another midfield sweep from the Fly Guys. Flying Gushers spinning through these gates. 1 more to go. 3 seconds. 1 bullseye down. 1 drone still in the air. Some setbacks in the middle of that match, but they adapted well, shifted their strategy. That's what the game's all about. All righty, we're ready for match number 149. Let's get that timer started in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. We've got the Gilbert School Yellow Jackets in the back left corner working on that loading station. The Fancy Flyers from Claremont, New Hampshire in red on the audience side. Heading towards the drop zones, making quick work of them. Yellow Jackets circling back to the loading station to clear that out. In the meantime, they cleared off the nearest pillar. 65 seconds left. Fancy Flyers making good work on that audience side drop zone. Wow, the Yellow Jackets clearing the far side drop zone in just a few seconds. They're going to get a pillar and a half loader and back for the other half loader. 50 seconds. Fancy Flyers, they've got their drop zone cleared out. Bit of a collision there, but they've recovered. They've scored 1 pillar on the audience side. Make it 2, make it 3. Very clean. All the pillars scored, all the static elements cleared. 35 seconds. The Flyers are waiting for that 30-second mark. The Yellow Jackets completely cleared out the midfield. All of those balls in scoring position right now. Drones flying in tandem through the time warp. 1 through, make it 2. 20 seconds left. Some other sweeping coming in here. A couple more moving forward from the Fancy Flyers. Yellow Jackets going for some 3-point conversions here in the front right corner. But they are going to go for the landing pad, it looks like. Under 10 seconds now. Going for that double bullseye. They've got time to do it. 3, 2, 1. I think they've got 1 bullseye there for the blue drone. Red's a little bit wide. Over on the match, 150. This is the halfway point for our overall qualification schedule. We're going to play through match 300 tomorrow before getting to our alliance selection. Teams ready? Let's get started then. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. The Wrong Brothers in red on the audience side. Birds 2, the sequel to Birds, hovering over the launch pad here in the back left corner. The loading zone even. Wrong Brothers clearing off those pillars. They've got 2 cleared on the audience side. Now looking to score in the drop zone. Bouncing in some 3-pointers there. Going for the alternating loading strategy here with Birds 2. They've done 1 volley on the left. Here comes a volley on the right. 1 minute remaining. The Wrong Brothers finishing up that audience side drop zone with 2 more 3-pointers. They quickly clear the last pillar on their portion of the field and then head up and over to work with their teammates. Looks like they're going to stick to sweeping here early. Under 45 seconds now as the second loader gets cleared, and the Wrong Brothers joining in here on the drop zone. Birds 2 clearing off the pillars. 1 left to go. We're in the time warp portion now as the static elements get cleared. 25 seconds. The Wrong Brothers leading the way through the time warp. Birds 2 sweeping more balls forward to the scoring zones. Now they're going to trade off, I think. 15 seconds to go. Continuing to move those balls forward, looking for a couple of 3-pointers, I suspect. The Wrong Brothers get 4 lined up, 3 of them quickly popping over. 5 seconds to go now. Another 3-pointer potentially here from Birds 2. 1 bullseye and a landing. Clean finish there. We're going to head back down to the other end of the stage. We're almost there. 6 more to go this evening.
All right. 2 more triples of matches here to go. I see teams. I see referees. I got thumbs up. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. In red, we have the Aerial Warriors from Bell, West Virginia. Air Hogs from West Grove, Pennsylvania in blue. Warriors are very quickly working on the loading zones, while the Air Hogs quickly try to go up there and work on that front drop zone. Really working carefully to get those balls into the front area. Oops. Back drop zone is now clear. One of the 2 loading zones is clear. Up front, the drop zone is clear and the pillars are all clear. All the pillars are now clear. We got 1 more volley out of the loading zones. That now completes the loading zones. Aerial warriors are working on sweeping some of those balls out of the loading zones into the scoring area. And we now have 30 seconds. Their partners, Air Hogs, are working, and they successfully get 3 balls over into the 3-point area. That could be a big swing. Warriors are completing their time loop, followed very quickly by the Hogs. Both drones have completed their time loop. We got 6 seconds left. They head in for trying to do some precision bullseye landings. And a last-minute hop. We'll have to see if that counted or not. Coming down here, qualification match number 152. Yeah. Okay, I'm at 152. I hope we're all right. You guys are trying to confuse me. I see it. Taking advantage of an old man here. All right, we're good to go here. Qualification match number 152. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. We have Orbitops in red, Baja Blasters in blue. Orbitops start here on the loading zone while Blasters go try to work on those front pillars. They get one there. All 3 front pillars are clear and remain standing. They now work on that front drop zone, trying to push those balls up there to that 3-point exit area. They successfully get a couple in there. There's another one falls. Really good. The loading zones are being worked very efficiently here by Orbitops. One more volley should complete that. Looks like 1 ball left there in that front loading zone, and it does fall into the 3-point area. Rear loading zone being worked now. There's 3 left in there. Looks like a 3-point play being worked there by the Blasters. Trying to herd at least 1 ball over there towards that 3-point scoring area, and they do. Whoa, oh, they got it off the pillar, but then when they came back out from under the drop zone, they lost it, but they do successfully. They're going to push some here through to the scoring area. Both teams now start their time warps. Blasters go first, very quickly clearing 2, 3, 4. All 4 elements cleared with 5 seconds left. Both teams head towards landing successfully. All right, now we're up to match number 153. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both pilots take off. Loaders begin loading. We have the Menchville Monarchs in red, Lockheed Larton in blue. Monarchs are starting to work on that loading area. It's a tough angle for those taller pilots there. But they do successfully clear that first volley out of there. Meanwhile, Larton is working on that drop zone, and they have successfully cleared it, and it looks like most of those went into the 3-point area, and they successfully clear 2 pillars into the 3-point area. Final front pillar is clear. Looks like they're going to try some. They're going to come back here and work on this drop zone. Number of those get over, and some go straight into the scoring area. Backdrop zone is now clear. We have 2 pillars left. 18 seconds left. Looks like Lockheed Larton real quickly tried to do their time warp. They're going to see. Yep. A few seconds left here. Looks like we got both time warps complete according to the referees. They're going in for landings. Time is out. All right. We are down here now for our next qualification match on the BRC field.
That's right, match number 154, our final trio of the evening. We'll get started in just a couple minutes. Head ref still talking through some rulings from previous matches. In the meantime, let's meet our teams flying in red this match. We've got Country Drones Take Me Home from Brook High School in Wellsburg, West Virginia, and number 25 from Crewbots in Manalapan, New Jersey. Again, these are our final 3 matches of the evening. Everybody can go get a good night's rest, get recharged and ready for 144 more qualification matches tomorrow. At the conclusion of those qualification matches, our top 10 teams will pick their partners in the alliance selection process to play in our finals and crown our RECF aerial drone competition Northeast Regional Champions. All right, we've got some crafts going back here behind the field, but everybody's ready to play. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, lift off. Country Drones starting on the loading side of the field, number 25, heading towards the pillars on the audience side, starting with the one in the center of the field. Some quick loading there. There's the first loader cleared out. 75 seconds. Number 25 now working on that drop zone. Quite a few going towards the 3-point zone. As Country Drones finishes up the second loader. About 27 seconds on both loaders. Quite a good performance. A minute remaining. Number 25 beginning to clear the pillars after clearing the audience side drop zone. Country Drones doing the same on the far side of the field. All pillars scored, and we're at the halfway point. All those static elements already finished. Drones working together to move those balls forward into a scored position. Most of them in the 1-point zone for now. 35 seconds left. Still moving forward towards the audience wall, getting a good lineup going so they can push them all up and over the ramp into the 3-point zone. That was our 30-second chime. So now number 25 completes the time warp. Country Drones swooping in to join them. 15 seconds to go. Number 25 going for that bullseye. Country Drones finishes their circuit. 10 seconds. That's plenty of time to find their spot. More adjustment here for the blue drone. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. A tight finish there. We'll see what our referees saw there when the timer hit 0. All right, we had a quick reset there. Our pilots are ready, Nebula and Quantum Drone. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Lifts off. Nebula on the loading side, Quantum Drone on the audience side. Clearing off that pillar quickly. Maybe a second here before moving on. Yes, they're going to go for all 3 pillars on the audience side. Get those tricky things out of the way early. Now they can focus on scoring those 3-pointers in the drop zone. In the meantime, Nebula working with their visual observer to find their place over the second loading station. They've already sent 1 volley out of the first loading station. 1 minute remaining, another 3-pointer to clear out the drop zone on the audience side. Now Quantum Drone sweeping out the middle of the field, moving them into the scoring half. 1 loader cleared now by Nebula. That went quickly. 1 more to go. Quantum Drone setting up some 3-pointers for later as we reach the halfway point of the match. Nebula has touched down on the loading station. They may be able to get back up on the ground, but at certain angles it doesn't like to launch. 32 seconds. Quantum Drone flying alone for now, going for the drop zones. They're going to maybe help their partner up, maybe some recovery at the shallower angle. 4 pillars. There we go. Following the letter of the rule there, 10 seconds left, both drop zones clear. 5 seconds, going for landings. 3 seconds, 2, 1 bullseye there. We're moving over. We are on for our daily finale. Match number 156. We've got Not Fast, Just Furious flying in red. Menschville Monarchs in blue. All right, everybody's ready. Let's get this match going. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. Not Fast, Just Furious heading across the field to the right-hand loader station first. Menschville Monarchs making quick work of that audience side drop zone, quickly getting all 4 out there. 75 seconds left. They've got a nice cluster near the 3-point zone. We'll see if they can convert. Woo. Oh, unfortunate there. Red drone upside down, unfortunately. Menschville Monarchs finishing up that drop zone on the audience side. They're flying alone in this one. Just under a minute remaining. They're going to come over and try and finish out this loading zone. There they go, 1 volley of 3. Lining up for the next one here. Monarchs clearing out the drop zone now. 35 seconds left. Circling around the final drop zone ball here. Almost have it. 25 seconds. Oh, it's just moving corner to corner. They're so close. 20 seconds to go. There, they've got it. Drop zone cleared. They're going for 1 more set on the loading station. 15 seconds. Discussing their strategy. Oh, they might be stuck here under the flag. They don't like launching at an angle there. So we've got 2 drones trapped to end our day. We'll see you back here at 9 a.m. for qualification match 157.